Morning, Vietnam.
Oh. Just Vietnam, though. Fuck everybody else.
Yeah. I'll give it up there awake for now. Yeah, they're awake.
It would be like super early morning for them, wouldn't it?
It's 9:30 a.m.
Oh, okay. Not as early as I expected, but
Sorry. Eat popcorn. Want to go strawberry picking tomorrow?
nice.
Strawberry time. I haven't gone since I was a kid. I could wear my strawberry earrings and my strawberry skirt.
Oh yes, fitting theme. Okay.
How do I explain
Sorry,
this? Oh, never mind.
know what you're saying?
How do I explain Les Mis?
Les Mis.
It's a play. A famous French. Or is it a play or a book? It's a book. They made into
It
a
was
movie.
a book, and then it was a. Wasn't it a play, and then it was a.
It's a good movie about French people.
That sounds like a bad movie.
Isaac has never heard of Les Mis, apparently.
I don't know if I've ever fully watched it. All I know is that they decided to do it in a very funky dunky way, where they have people actually sing on set instead of do it.
You shouldn't do that. You really shouldn't. I can't believe they did.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Like, even older movies, like, if their actor couldn't sing, they'd even go an extra step and have someone else sing for them.
Yeah.
And they're like, no,
Like,
let him sing on set while crying.
like
Oh, no.
Troy from High School Musical.
Mm-hmm. Which is fine. Like, acting and singing are both very difficult. There's not a lot of people who can do both really well. Like, I can't remember the Wolverine actor, but they're like, let Wolverine sing. This will be fine.
Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, that's him.
The great Australian treasure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the huge jacked man.
Yeah, I mean, that is also true.
It's really funny because his comic book character is supposed to be like canonically short.
Yeah. Well, he's not particularly tall, is he? Or did they just do it really well?
He's quite tall.
Is?
Like, he's at least 6 feet.
Oh.
That's why he's a huge jacked man. 6'2", yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. Wolverine's a short boy.
He's also very handsome. Both of them.
I do like the Wolverine vibe.
He's my favorite superhero.
Because, like, this image in particular, how'd they make him look so short? How did they do that? And isn't it the opposite with, Tony Stark isn't Robert Downey
Hmm?
Jr. Not like super short, but like short-ish. And so he has to wear like shoes or something when he played Tony Stark. Is that not a thing?
You can do a lot of stuff at changing a character's height in a movie. You know, it's even just looking at Lord of the Rings. You can make someone appear quite short or tall.
Yeah.
He's 5'8".
I miss movies actually using cool camera angles. They don't do it anymore. But yeah. Look at the little guy
you
and his
can
little
CGI
arms.
it.
Look at him.
Oh
I think
my
it was it's probably, I wonder if it's like because they put his belt so high up. They made him so high waisted.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. It also could be edited, but that was just a photo I found in Google, so I'll tell you.
Yeah. I found this photo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any context.
Honestly,
Oh,
that's
it's
so
showing that
good.
he's got flats, not flats on. He's got.
Yes.
I didn't even notice the shoes. I'm like, damn boy.
It's circled. What do you mean?
I didn't notice because my Stanley Cup was blocking it. It's in the middle of my screen.
Oh, I think the image I sent was the canonically accurate one from Deadpool, so that makes sense why he looks so short. So he's CGI'd.
Yeah, that's good. So that was a funny movie. Sorry, I completely derailed everything.
Recap?
Okay, I gotta watch Les Mis with Isaac. So Donk has left us.
Yeah.
What?
He's gonna have a nice simple life
Crar.
ish
Mhm.
with Crar and doing blacksmithing and
Mhm.
finding out more about his family now that he's finally found them.
We'll go back later and ask him for a legendary weapon at a discount because friends.
I'll make him upgrade my jackal knife.
Mhm.
I think that was the big thing. I also know that Jaffel had some how do you do's with some dream druids and
Mm.
needs
So
to
yeah,
tell
we
the
we
team.
ended with you talking to the dream druids, or I guess going to a meeting with all of them and then talking to one of them.
Is there anything else as per recap before we jump on in?
I don't think there was like terribly much last session. Like there was a lot of like talking, a lot of like character to character stuff, but I think it was mostly just like Donk and Crar like figuring out what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, I suppose in that case, Jaffel in the morning will be downstairs waiting for everybody to have a chat.
Here. Oh, he's up. Good. Yep. Or yeah, once we run up the whole thing.
Well, quick sidebar while we're waiting for Sparks. Tweening pisses me off. Frame by frame animation makes a lot more sense to me. When I try and do any sort of tweening or like keyframes, it's like I get it, but it's so finicky and fiddly, and I'm like, I could just draw the frame again. I would
Wow.
just draw it that way.
I've
not?
seen the word tweening. I have no idea what it means.
Oh,
Let me look up the because I feel like I'm not going to explain. All right. Tweening.
Shoot, my other
animation
headphone's
process of
connected. Sorry, I was
generating-
switching because my battery's low. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I asked a question and then it died, and then I'm gonna go and throw myself in the sea. Hello.
Hello, you good?
There we go. I was switching my headphones. I'm like, oh wait, I've heard of tweening.
there, CO?
I have not.
Oh
I
my
was just
god.
joking. No, this is no. Isaac
This
was
is just you unfiltered.
fed
for
up
sure.
with me earlier because I was going crazy on him. Something that just got that dog in me. Okay. I should be-
Well,
I do have it in
tweening,
a
I guess, it is actually in-betweening, so it's the in-betweens. But what I more meant was, I guess, what do you call it? Do you call it keyframing?
Is that when you draw like keyframes and then you draw the stuff between them? Because I've done
Yeah,
that.
I guess that's
I didn't know it
that's
had
what
a name.
tweening means. But I was meaning something different. Keyframe. Let's see.
I got raw meat with me, but I've not had any yet.
I mean, I may just be meaning keyframing, but yeah, basically it's like you know how all the stuff that you do with like when you do VTube models and you split all the parts together and you puppet them and stuff like that, you know, or like even just puppeteering in like cartoon shows, how you'll like put bones in them and you move them that way rather than drawing them
Yeah.
again. They move separately, like because of the bones. You can't see the motion I'm doing, but I'm moving the bones. Like it all makes sense. However, it's like it's a pain in the dick because I'm like, ugh. And then I have to draw the parts separately, and then I have to put it all back together, and then I have to do this, and I have to name everything. I'm like, I don't want to do all that, but I want to know how to do all that, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
It hurts my feelings. I think the best course of action for me is that I need to go in with a plan, but right now I just want to be like, oh, I wonder if this works, and then it looks funky, and I'm like, oh well.
That's the thing about animation. Anything you want to do, it'll just gonna take a long time to do. So you can't.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. But it's
Yeah,
fun
it's
and it makes
just-
really cool. You make really cool stuff. It takes
It's
so
very
long.
yeah,
It
it's
takes
so
so long. You gotta
fiddly.
replay it over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. The fiddliness is tough.
Just stare at it.
Like, that's what I mean by frame by frame. Like frame by frame is absolutely makes sense that it's harder when you're actually polishing, but to actually just like this thing happens and then this thing happens. Like frame by frame makes so much more sense to me
Oh, yeah.
than to
Mhm.
split everything into parts and then have to move the parts. You know, like all that. That's like
Yeah.
oh fuck. It hurts my feelings.
Man,
Oh well. What you
you're
gonna
brave
do,
though
I
for
guess.
attempting it. I still want
That's
that
it.
animation I want to make of Isla and the Rapunzel later.
The what?
Isla and the Rapunzel later.
Rapunzel later?
Yes. Didn't I send you this?
You may have, but
Don't
my
give me the
brain
AI.
is not.
Well, this is one of them. This author keeps drawing other people doing it. I remember the pain, the strain on my neck, the pull on my scalp. This is not YouTube. Help me. And this is the Elsa version. I'll just put it here. It's very good.
Oh my god. Wait, let me see.
No, so. Because they're like, why are you connected here? But it worked on YouTube. Next, scalp and hair fitness device created by Rapunzel herself. Are you ready for the Rapunzel later?
Well, I've seen it.
You gotta draw it with me.
No. To ask that of me is like fucked up because I do furries.
Yeah.
There's a couple guys down there.
Sketchy.
Furries are hard enough to draw.
You could use the Beast reference.
No.
Oh. Just draw yourself in the Rapunzel and it'll work. I think I need a Rapunzel later.
Okay.
2/3 of my life.
So everyone's here. We did the recap.
Mhm.
Jaffel said she was just waiting for everyone down at the one of the tables for breakfast. Just kind of waiting.
No way he killed me.
Maybe Val will go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would all end up meeting at the table. I guess technically, like Donk and Car would be there, but
They're kissing. They're too busy kissing to talk.
Oh,
Understood.
Sure.
oh,
Understood.
he can't defend
Understood.
himself.
Sure.
No.
They're too busy making out and touching each other's butts. Okay.
In public?
I can just. What's that
In
stupid
mixed
meme where it's like
company?
that the tongue down each other? That's stupid. Like you know what I'm talking about? The cartoon
yeah.
one. That because it's just them in the corner.
you know what? Let's make it even worse.
Um,
They haven't left the room. They're still there.
Oh.
You don't know what they're doing.
We see them
But
later
doing
and
it
Dong's
all.
pregnant.
Oh, that was quick. With an egg.
No. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Yeah, that's the one. I will. Okay, but let's get serious. Jaffel, as everyone is coming down and collecting together, she'll say, "Oh, crispy, Dr.
Crispy.
Pepper."
Yeah.
Knew it.
I have raw meat.
I want
Stop
to try
this.
that. I want to try your
What
raw
am I
meat.
doing? I thoroughly
Jaffel
endorse raw meat
will.
consumption.
I think I'd rather try titty milk.
Oh no!
I think all of you need a
I
timeout.
wish one.
You can't say that out of context, Alex.
What? It's a
I
drink
understood
flavor.
the context.
No one else
I just
knows
saw it.
that.
I don't know. Titty milk flavor, whatever it even is. I feel like whatever it would look like would be too much like titty milk that I would get turned off.
No,
by it.
actually, I think I can't remember which one that is. I think it's the orange creamsicle one.
I was gonna say, what color
Is that
it?
one of your
There's a lot.
streamers, or is that someone I actually know?
It's a gamer subs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Gamer
Aw.
Subs flavor.
These do have the waifu cups, so I guess it's on brand.
I don't think anyone I watch has a flavor yet.
But who's the titty milk from?
I think that's just from their brains.
That's bad.
No, I think that's a streamer flavor, but I don't remember who made
I'm
that.
looking at it.
It sounds so familiar.
Flat
Who
milk.
the fuck is it?
Why does titty milk no longer exist? It's man milk only now.
Oh, good.
I guess people got
That's
it.
actually way better. I'm actually more into that.
No, one of the people
Oh,
I
you
watch
want to drink that
has,
man milk?
I think, a shaker.
Oh, never mind.
It's J
I
Schlot
was
apparently.
thinking of
Mhm,
titty
mhm, mhm.
man titty milk, but
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. But
Fucking J Schlatt.
yeah, Jay Schlatt has his own flavor of man milk.
Yeah. Good.
What flavor is this?
Sorry for derailing.
No, while we're still slightly derailed, I realized that the entire party, all the characters are female. So it's a girls' night.
Girls' night.
I have to
That's
fucking
very
redo
rare,
the
actually.
thingy. Don't worry, we're getting a dude. Another furry.
Yeah,
right.
I'm excited. I'm so excited. These
Is
don't
he a
look like
furry?
character today.
Yeah.
What is he?
Yeah, half furry. I'm not telling you.
What the
Ah.
fuck?
I'll tell you
Wait,
later.
neck-
Technically, if you think about technicalities, I believe he's a quarter furry. Technically,
I don't want to fucking hear it.
Is it
I've
'cause,
already
like, is
I've
that,
already
like,
called him a furry.
Is he like a werewolf son or something?
wait. Well,
Well,
if
so
I'm hearing
most
that,
of
what I think
the-
is its ears and its tail. I assume.
I would say most of
That'd be
He
the
hides his tail.
races that are like most of the races that are like Harangan or I'm blanking on all the fucking like Tabaxis, Leonin, like shit like that. They're technically half human.
Because they're what does Utopia call them? Anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
So like they're all technically considered half human. But
Is that true?
yes, technically. Or at least a couple of them are. I don't know if all of them are, but
Boring.
I was
I know,
gonna say,
like,
where are you getting
Leonins
this
are-
information from?
Wait, what the fuck?
one of the D&D expansions actually.
Hmm.
I don't remember which one.
Interesting.
I think it was the one that actually made Leonin a thing.
I want to see sources
Um,
on this.
So I don't know if it's just Leonin. It might be just Leonin,
List your
but
sources.
I know some of them are sometimes considered half human or whatever. So there's awkward posts on Reddit that argue that if you wanted to make like a half Tabaxi character, you're technically a quarter Tabaxi.
Actually, yeah.
But if a tabaxi is half human, half cat, then
Right. So if you make a half Tabaxi character, then it
Oh.
would be
No, it's more meaning. Does that mean you fuck a cat?
No,
I resent that statement.
Well, I'm saying, how does it work?
the races were created.
Who,
like
who,
I know
who
Alan
is the
are
full
like
tabaxi?
descended
Who
from
is the full
the
tabaxi?
Fae.
Who is
Right.
the true tabaxi?
Which
Who
is why it's a
the
bullshit
true
argument.
tabaxi? Yeah. If you don't think too deeply about it, it's fine.
right.
Pretty sure it is a
But,
big owl that owls are descended from though, or a bird.
a big owl.
And well, I don't know. I forgot. I was reading about it a long time ago. It was in the Feywild. There's like this really giant bird. I'm pretty sure. I might be getting.
Yeah, no,
mixed.
I've never heard that before. I guess in my brain, I just assumed in this fantasy world there are cat people, but that's just the same as in this fantasy world
No,
there
and
are
that's
owl people.
the,
Like, that's-
the
Yeah,
instant
kin of
assumption for
giant
everyone.
owls from the Feywild.
Yeah.
So they are kin of
So
giant
there's
owls.
a very small subgroup on Reddit that's like, technically, what if they were like to make them humanoid? Are they already half human? And then if you're half Tabaxi, are you a quarter Tabaxi? And then like 3/4 human, or like what do we?
I
He
feel like they
doesn't
need to.
he doesn't have the ears, and I'm so sad.
Why wouldn't he have
Ah.
his?
Well, he has ears, but it's like human ears, and he's boring.
That's
Imagine.
strange.
damn.
Imagine.
I guess
cute, soft little fucking lion ears.
Oh,
But he's a
I think it's
coward.
right.
you've told us. You've told us what his race is.
Well, yeah. But you already said Leonin, Alex.
I
I'm not
listed
using that as
a
an
couple
example.
different races.
Uh-huh.
Any howdy doody. Y'all all come
This makes me
downstairs.
concerned. Yes.
Jaffel will say, as you have gathered around the table. Well, fellas, I have some news.
Donks coming back.
No.
He's so sad. Crying.
Isla pats her arm. You can send him letters.
So, last night, I was called, I suppose, to a meeting of sorts with the Dream Druids and the Keeper. And they are intending within the week to try and, I suppose, for once and for all, destroy the fungus that Maria created that is currently still causing issues and havoc in the star mounts. So, I mean, I suppose it's good we're somewhat finished up here, but I would say that's the next place at least I need to go. And I know, Isla, maybe you would benefit from some clarity there too.
It's
I can tree-apport us at any point within the week, but they do expect me to be there. I'm unsure. I should have asked. I apologize. I'm unsure how much they'll be willing to accept other people coming and helping, but I can't see why they wouldn't, and I will vouch for you to be able to come and help and clear this out also. They're still not entirely sure exactly why it's happening. They know that someone, as we all know, is controlling it. But it's a nasty thing, and the keeper himself, I will admit, seems a little hesitant or not as happy with the decision to be going in right this moment. But that's what they're doing, and that's what we're doing.
Do they have a plan?
We're going in. That's all I know. I assume as we get there, we'll know more about the plan. The entirety of the Dream Druids that I know of, at least, plenty that I didn't know and some that I had met before that had helped me in my dreamscapes, were there and were informed of it. And so it's going to be a collection of Dream Druids that will all be there to help and try and dispel it. So it's they're bringing in all the manpower they have, if that makes sense.
That could work.
I think it's about time, because I mean, it's been a many years problem, I suppose, so hopefully this will be the end of it.
I wasn't sure how to handle it either, so this is great news.
I'm glad that they're doing something about it. I'm glad that we're a part of it, so. Basically, once we leave here, they did say it was within the week, so I don't know if I have to be there straight away, but I can pretty much take us there as soon as we want to. That might give you some time, Isla, to see your family and catch up and see how they're doing, if you want to do that. But I know, Val, you still have some words to say to your partner back in Dead's House, so it may be worth us going there first.
DM, do we have to escort the people back? Or nah?
No, they said for the most part, for a lot of the like adventuring groups that were hired, you're getting paid just for bringing them here. past that, you can kind of go wherever. Some of them will probably end up going back with the group to Dead Snows just for safety in numbers. But for the most part, you were generally there partially for if anything happened on the way. But the assumption is that everything that needed to be taken care of on the way should have been taken care of, and the return trip should be easier because anything you would have encountered probably should have been taken care of on the way there.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, you don't even have to be staying here right now, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they want us to leave. Like, that's what I remember, so we should be on our way out eventually anyway. But yes, that's basically her open answered question to you, Val, is what do we do first? I can take you anywhere.
Hey Alex,
what's up?
would Luna's thing with the party be contracted specifically for this, or is she like just with them now? Like, do I have to go back and like talk to the towers again about continuing, or I don't remember what we had said it was.
I think it was technically like you had to at least stay with them for this. But then after that, if it didn't work out, the contract can just be abandoned. Otherwise, it still technically is in play. It's just this was the only like semi-mandatory type thing for it. Past that, it's just up to between you guys on how long it continues. But either side can essentially just say fuck this and break the deal.
Luna will offer to go as well then.
Jaffel will sort of, because they weren't, no way they weren't anywhere in Kars. Do you know anything about the happenstance in Kars currently?
Probably not.
Okay, well, I'll give you the quick rundown. How do you do? My mother, dead, gone, however, was a druid of the spores, and in being a druid of the spores, she had a cave where she handled the spores. The spores were bad. The spores weren't good. Spores were invasive. Yeah, and so in doing that, they spread over many, many years, and they started to infect and affect the area in Kars, basically creating man-eating plant monsters that went ahead and pillaged and created a lot of issues for everyone there, including Isla's family, which wasn't good or ideal. We've been there once since, and we fought them, and it was intense, but we made it out okay. And yes, now, as you heard me speaking with about the Dream Druids, they intend to try and kill it at its source. So that's just sort of what you maybe should be thinking about going into it. So I don't know if you have any spells or anything that are good against man-eating plants. However, that is what you should probably be looking to prepare for yourself. And just wanted to give you the rundown in case you're not into that. But we'd be glad to have you.
That's pretty crazy, but yeah, I'll tag along.
Yeah, cool. All right. I'll also be letting Quill know about everything that's going on here, fellas. About where we will also be heading to next. I do intend to hopefully see them soon, so the next time we can get to Waterdeep after all this is said and done, there is a few things I need to discuss with them, so I would say as a course of action, and unless anyone else has anything that they're, thinking, please do say. Course of action would be, if you want to, Val, going to Dead Snows to speak with Vasca. Then, quite soon after that, going to Kars and doing what we need to do there. And then right after that, or somewhat after that, heading back to Waterdeep to speak with Quill, and then hopefully maybe see Jackson as well, if it's possible. Is there anything I'm missing as for things we need to do currently?
That was a really good rundown.
Thank you. I've been working on my rundowns.
We've just gives a shrug. Sounds good.
Alrighty. Well, from memory, I can't really easily. Wait. Are we at the bar of the kind songs? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Kind somethings.
No, you're right. You're right.
Oh, whew. Heck yeah, keen mind. Coming up. Clutch. um, is that the bar we're at? Is them?
Yes.
I suppose. Do I see the lady we've spoken to a few times? I've forgotten her name, unfortunately. The kind song lady.
Yeah, she'd probably be at the bar. We'll double check her name. Kelsora.
Kelsora. Jaffel will stand up and go to sort of tag her. No, call her. What's the word? Flag her down. That's it. And I also want to make it very, very clear to everyone in this chat. Jaffel does not mention the evil, weird dead guy, nor what they spoke about, nor anything to do with it.
Oh,
She has not mentioned it. I'm making that very clear.
Lila trusts implicitly and does not incite.
Yeah, you would too.
I know. I know.
And I haven't really given you a reason not to, so that's it. But yeah, that is happening. Anyway, so she'll go up and flag her down. Hello. Excuse me.
Wait, yeah, what can I do for you?
Hi, how are you? I was just wondering again about the situation with the trees out there. Is that's not something, if I can't use those ones, because that has to be for official business, I assume, even though there is official business going on in Kars, but I digress. The closest trees nearby that are free to use, non-copyright, free to use trees, would that be, she'll like get out the map, and she'll look, would that be, wait, where are we? Mithril Hole. The forests in Menzaberiansen. That far away? Do you think that would be the closest settle of trees?
Well, technically, yes. So you can use those to leave if you want. You're fine to, if you're headed somewhere,
Oh.
go for it.
Okay.
Arriving here, if you don't have a token, then they assume you're here for some other reason. But arriving here is the issue. So it'd be better to arrive in Menzo and then walk here. But leaving here, no one cares. You're
Okay,
leaving.
so I can
What
just-
are you gonna do?
Yeah, right. Okay, well, hey, I really appreciate all your help and your information. It's been really, really cool being here and seeing everything. And if you can keep an eye out for our friend Donk, who's staying here a while, I'd really appreciate it.
Well, you might have an interesting time, but probably not the worst.
He's resilient, that one. I think he'll be just fine.
Might have a lot of challenges and competition, but I'm sure he'll do fine.
I think he'll do great. Anyhow, have a great rest of your day, and till next time. And
Just
she'll
gives you a nod and then like walks off to help somebody else.
nice. She'll head back to the table and she'll basically just express that they're able to use the trees to exit. So whenever we want to head to Dead Snows and do what we need to do there, we can.
Uh,
I'm really glad she understood the tree thing.
Really use
Like, that's wild. Like, what do you think we're gonna use the tree for? I'm still sitting there like, what would I do if someone came up to me at work and was like, where's the nearest free use tree? Sorry, I just
I
couldn't
want a
go on
free
it all.
tree.
I'm gonna apologize in advance in case I set the fire alarm off.
Oh, what? What are you cooking?
Don't worry
They're
about it.
Are you using
cooking.
the air fryer?
Yeah.
Yes.
The air fryer does that?
And so
Damn.
the fun part is you're
Well,
supposed
it's
to
because
fry
I
the
accidentally
food, not
burnt
the air.
parchment paper in it earlier.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
don't
what that
put
was?
paper in there. I did that once. It like
I mean,
You
flashed.
can put
put-
paper in it as long as it
yeah.
doesn't touch the heating element. But the issue is
Yeah.
that I had it in there to cook something before and then took the thing out but forgot that the paper was in there.
Yeah.
So when I went to preheat it, it caught on fire a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's sort
Yeah.
of because of how the air circulates, it just sort of as long as it has something to weigh it down, it usually doesn't matter. But if you're preheating and
Yeah.
it's in there, then
But
yeah, it's gonna
don't-
float around and go from
As someone who put it in there once on top, yeah, don't. I understand. I can't believe I've not burnt anything down yet. Val was saying something.
yes, Val.
I guess she'd be like asking Kylia if they're coming back soon or not. On the sending stone.
Oh right, I was like, huh?
Oh, I forgot you had
That
one.
makes sense.
You'd probably get something of most everyone from the delegation is probably about to leave in a day or two, but her and a couple of the mages have to stick around and finalize the details of some stuff. But it's more, I guess, from what she can convey. The agreements are made. The exact like amounts and numbers of things have to kind of be like hashed out.
I guess I do want to like, I guess detail that she probably would tell her that she's probably not going to be here when she gets back then. Like in that first message.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think of how much she could fit. Yeah, probably just that like she'll be stuck for a bit longer. So unfortunately she can't say bye, but
Mival's mood is ruined for the day. But she's ready to go.
Finally talk to your husband, please.
Do you actually say that to her?
No. Should send us something. Are you excited to go finally tell your husband the good
No.
news?
No, I'm not.
No? Oh, what? Do you think he'll be disappointed?
No, I think he'll be overjoyed.
That's a good thing then. I think it might be a little easier having another person. And I don't. He's a good support for you, right?
In a lot of ways, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Though the last time this happened, it was a lot of manipulation on his end.
Manipulation. Do you think that's going to affect him this time too?
I think he's learned his lesson a lot about a lot of that, about what went on, but I mean, this time I won't be begging him to get rid of it.
40-year-old.
That's a lot to deal with. Yeah. But maybe you can think of it like a do-over. Obviously, it's not the same, but there's a chance to do things differently this time. A fresh start.
I hope Raton doesn't think of it as a do-over.
Obviously not. I just mean everything's different now. And we'll be here to help too. If there's anything you need, okay?
Yeah.
If you need a break or anything, you better tell us. Or if you're not feeling well. Daffel has like a bunch of horses she can make, and I can call Dandelion. Okay?
I'll be fine.
Oh. You know, maybe you're fine right now, but I have a lot of siblings and it takes a toll on you, you know? I'm sure you know that.
I do.
You're gonna make me feel horrible if you're hiding discomfort or something like that, okay?
Well, that's the thing with pregnancy is I'm always uncomfortable, so...
So, we gotta find out what makes you the most comfortable, or least uncomfortable. We could do that. We got time.
Well, being that there's stuff going down with Jaffel's mom and everything, we're gonna be in the trenches, I don't think.
Yeah, that's the thing. But we're gonna go back and talk to your husband and everything, but you sure you don't want to sit this one out? It's not the safest place to go.
I'm not leaving you guys.
Yeah. Are you sure that's the best choice?
Yeah.
You gotta think about yourself still.
Stop trying to get me another character!
Just change with your husband, please.
No!
Okay, I'm feeling really bad
No!
about bringing a pregnant woman to the cursed fungal forest, please. Please.
Can we like enhance pregnancy or something? Like, pregnancy potion?
you-
Like, can we
wait.
pop it out of you real quick? Pop that
We
sucker out.
Oh my
transfer it to
god,
you.
that would be so fucking traumatic. What do you mean? Just pop it out. Wow.
Easy.
You get a potion of delayed pregnancy.
Oh my god.
So you ignore the effects
Easy.
of pregnancy for like 2
You
weeks.
didn't hear what I said, did you?
Wait, what'd you say?
Transfer it to Vasca.
Oh no.
Become true.
Oh
The
no.
I'm dying. I'm sorry. Keep it together.
They're like seahorses.
Yeah, I like seahorses.
No, she just kind of looks at Isla sharply and goes, I'm not going to sit there helpless while you guys go into an infested fucking nightmare of a mushroom hell.
All right. Well, can you promise
Well-
me that you will protect yourself as best as possible?
You know I always try.
Extra.
Shut up.
Like, don't try to jump in front of me or someone else if we're in trouble.
She kind of gives you a look like,
Please. Can I roll, like, what do you call it?
a persuasion check. Go ahead.
Persuasion, yes. Sorry, I was going to say intimidation. That is wrong.
Intimidate the raccoon.
Please. Ah,
Or
Isla narrows her eyes at you.
Is that a deception?
Yeah.
Oh!
21.
that's exactly how it sounds like to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jackal
Oh,
will
we'll
pipe
talk
up
again
to
after.
this
Yeah. After we see
Um,
everyone together.
and say, look, no one's calling you helpless, Val. We're all aware of that, but unfortunately, little sucker inside of you is kind of pretty helpless.
That's
So of
good
course we're
point.
going to be worried about, you know. And I know you are too, but don't be a hero. You know, that's all. Just be you and be safe for a little guy or a girl.
Or both.
True.
What do you mean?
Twins.
Both,
Quinns.
Luna.
My brother and I were both.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
I don't even want to do it again. You and Donks seem to think that like I need to go through it 2 more times.
Well, I mean, it's one time, but with two beings.
You know how much it hurt the first time?
I
It's a
don't,
2-for-1.
and I don't intend to ever know, personally.
Everything hurts.
Yes.
At least I won't be alone this time.
No, you won't. Well, I say we better head our way off to Dead Snows. Got things to do.
All right.
Well, I'll lead us off to the trees whenever we are ready. Yes.
We still have to look at the poisons, DM. But yeah.
Right, we never talked about those.
Mm-hmm.
Help me remember to talk about those tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you said you're stopping to look at the poisons. Um,
Well, no, I figured she would have just done it already at one point or another.
right, right. So yeah, we'll just say you bought something, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I just figured out how to do a bounce. That's so cool. Sorry. The heck.
Do
This
it what?
keyframing thing is kind of cool. Notice. It still pisses me off. I'm sorry, I was fucking around with something. But yes, ready to go whenever. I'm AFK, but good to go. Do you need me to roll anything for the tree? I have been writing down trees, so I definitely have a tree in Dead Snows. And I definitely have a tree in Cars, so the trees. And, you know, I have a tree in all the spots we're going, actually. I've definitely written that down. But do you need me to
Yeah.
roll anything, or just we accept that
No,
it's
as long as
probably
you have,
gonna
yeah.
go?
If you already have them, then you're fine. Because there's for your specific type of transportation, because it has 2 anchor points, you're fine.
Yeah, nice.
The only long range teleportation spell that has a risk is the actual teleport spell, and that's only if you've never like really been there and you've just kind of like heard of a place, or if you don't have like an object from there.
That'd be so weird if you just like go into this nightmare escape and you're like, oh, okay. This weird nightmarish version. Get like
Oopsie.
Silent Hilled. Imagine. Just for fun. But yes, I'm good to teleport us to Dead Snows. Jaffel doesn't really need to do too much in Dead Snows in case I'm just walking about. She will probably see Duress, Sayre, but unless other people are going to see them, doesn't really need to do too much of a conversation.
You'd be fine because you would only live like a day and then you get a new spot.
Yeah, I mean Vasca's the big one for Dead Snow, so that's basically what she'll do.
You somehow have like the slightest bit of consciousness you move around yourself.
Okay, so you guys are headed to Dead Snows.
Dude, imagine.
Right, nothing else you wanted to do in Settlestone? Took care of that.
Don't think so.
Farewell to the dwarves.
Like
And a
forward.
donk.
Hug.
Yeah, hug for donk.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you guys say your farewells. Have a probably another tearful moment as you're saying goodbye to Donk, and then head outside of Settlestone into the kind of designated section of trees that they have for teleporting in and out. and then pick one, end up going through it and heading straight to Dead Snows. I think the tree for Dead Snows was technically like just outside of Dead Snows. I don't remember. I think it was just outside of Dead Snows. Either way, you'll get there, and it's a quick walk into Dead Snows.
I can't remember if it was Dead Snows or Waterdeep, but I remember one of them was like a library or like outside of the towers or library. Like it was a fancy looking tree, but that could have been Waterdeep. So it doesn't matter, as you said. All good.
Oh, that actually might have been Dead Snows. 'Cause I think Waterdeep, you would have had to go outside of the city. Either way, you're close enough that it doesn't matter. Yeah, so you guys will arrive in Dead Snows and have pretty much all the day to do whatever you need.
Meval would tell Vasca he's back, or she's back, once they get back to Dead Snows.
Man, it's just instant, isn't it?
The teleportation, or
Yeah. Normally it would have taken us
Yeah, it is.
so long.
Yeah, it is pretty much instant. You have teleported, arguably, I believe, to almost 300 miles
I wish I could do that.
in the span
Me
of
too.
the amount of time it took you to walk to a tree
You know how much
outside
I'd
of the
like
city.
go and hang out with you guys in IRL, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I would hide in your closet to jump scare you.
Of course you would.
The only, like, slightly, I guess not annoying thing is, but, like, you couldn't, assuming Jaffel's current capabilities, you couldn't go there and come back in the same day. You'd have to go there, like, spend the night and then come back the next day.
Oh no, more time.
The horror.
Oh, right. I think when you guys hit level 13, Jaffel would technically have 2 uses. Anyway, yeah, so you're in Dead Snows.
Yeah, she just sends that to Vasca.
Send what they know.
As I said earlier, she says that she's in Dead Snows. She's there.
I'm dead.
Okay. Okay, he'll probably say something about meeting you at the keg later in the day.
I was
Because
backing
they
away
have
from
him.
into that.
They
building.
have him busy today.
Dude, you didn't say it was urgent or anything, did you?
No.
Or you have something to talk about?
No.
You should have just said we need to talk. You freaked him out.
No.
You just said, well, we're here. I'm home.
Pretty much, yeah.
Jeez.
She's not. She'll add a love you type thing to him. But yeah, it's not. She don't want to speak to him. She's so scared.
It will be good to
How do I even do this, Isla?
do what?
I don't even tell him.
I mean, what is this? I mean, I guess you just tell him I'm pregnant. I feel like. Or do you want to like announce it in like a special way?
How do you make that special?
Like you put like little tiny shoes in his hand, or one of those cute things people do.
We could get you a cake.
Yeah, we could bake him a cake.
A
I could
cake?
bake a cake. Although, I don't know what you put on it. You know, like a celebration.
I don't. People celebrate this?
Congratulations, you're a father, part
Yeah.
2.
Or Breton is getting a sibling. Yeah. I've heard of people doing that. All the time, right?
Meeval goes for the whole fucking baby announcement where it's just fireworks, but it burns down the entire city.
Please no. See, I kept thinking of all those like social media posts where they have like the two parents with like wearing big shoes and they put little shoes between them, like as a picture. And I'm like, that doesn't work in this context.
Yeah. She can't really hand him a pregnancy test.
She just hands him like
A stick
picture of baby.
that she's peed on.
No. Wait, no. He's got good smell. What if he can smell that? Like an animal. That would be funny if like you get into range of him and he's like, I can smell it. I'm in a mood tonight.
I can smell you.
Why does he sound like that?
He's a cowboy now.
This fucking
Why is it
Gurn.
Gurn?
That's a super old Sean Anderson Cassie Mexican bit.
I can smell you.
Oh god, did you?
In the ye
You
old
reminded me
days
of
of Gmod
Markiplier.
Prop Hunt.
Oh, you reminded me of Markiplier. I can milk you.
I can milk you. Just walks up to Vasca. I have milked you.
No.
No.
I don't even know what to do. I don't even know how to say it. It happened so badly last time. She starts having like a panic attack at this.
Well, why don't we sit down and rest first? Somewhere.
How did your mom do this?
Well, I didn't see anything private with her and my dad, and I didn't see every announcement personally because I left when I was 8. But she would bring me and my siblings around, and say, "Guess who's getting a little brother or sister?" And we'd all be excited, you know. I think. Sometimes you do it during a meal or
This is
something that was baked, you know? Make it exciting.
Oh god, I didn't. Raton's gonna hate me.
In my experience, I was never set with any siblings. They were cute. It was someone new to play with. I was annoyed when they cried.
But
What?
you had your parents.
Mhm.
Raton doesn't remember us and hasn't had parents in the last year.
How old was he now?
5, probably almost 6. I don't
Hmm.
know.
I wonder. I don't know about you, but I don't personally remember a lot from being under 5 years old. And now that you are here, he's gonna make new memories with you, and I feel like as the years go on, he's gonna remember more of what happened later than those first few years, which are really generally vague memories. You know? I think it'll get easier. Him and you too. I just have so very little memories of being that small. But even so, as he gets older, I hope that, you know, the good memories will outweigh the bad, you know? He'll be 10 and have twice as many good memories as bad.
I hope.
Mhm. It's good. Hmm. In fact, this will probably be the hardest part, you know? Telling everybody and getting used to going back to normal.
Should I even tell anybody else?
Without magic.
Well, eventually you won't have to, I assume, but any friends you got here would be excited. But you don't have to. I don't think most mothers would tell anyone until they're a bit further along, just in case, you know, but that's different with a partner.
I mean, I could just tell him later. It should be fine, right?
You think no, do you think he would be fine with that? That you were keeping that from him?
Probably.
I don't think so. It's different when it's the man's own child.
He'll probably forget about it. She is lying out the ass.
What do you mean forget about it?
He's so busy at the.
Alright. At this point, let's go to his work. Jaffel, you ready?
No.
We have to drag her there. So be it.
No. He's busy. He's busy. Let's not.
Not that busy. No one is that busy.
He's
Naval.
busy. He's busy.
No one is that busy to miss a life event. This is considered extremely important. Like a milestone, I believe.
Nah, it's okay.
Jaffel, help.
I think Jaffel's gone.
Oh, frick, yeah, you said she had to step away.
Jaffel can't help
Oh
you
my
now.
No. All right. Well, why don't we just calm down and go to the end for now, and then we'll go.
Well, he's gonna. He's gonna meet us there later. We might as well go and try and sell this fucking hide I have to Kudon.
If that helps. Sure. Let's go to Kudon's.
They go to Kudon's.
Oh, your child has to call me auntie, by the way.
Huh?
I think it's just, since you don't have any siblings, it's nice to have an aunt and uncle. So I think, could I be auntie?
I'm trying to think if she knows what an ant is.
Oh gosh, she said auntie too.
Oh yeah. If you're
Surely.
the aunt, I can be the uncle. Surely.
Oh wait, no.
Huh?
Wait.
Uncle Jaffel. He's got a ring to it.
What is that? You're a bird.
Oh.
Yes.
Huh?
You're not an ant.
No, aunt. Sorry, I said it kind of funny.
Speaking it with an accent doesn't make it better. You're still a bird.
No, I'm an aunt already. I have a nephew.
A few what?
No. No. Yeah. Your parents had no siblings either. Oh wait.
I don't have.
No. Oh, it's just. How have you not seen? I'm sorry. An aunt or uncle is simply the brother or sister of your mother or father.
Or
which
just somebody
sounds
that they like a lot.
Yeah, or like a family friend.
I have like 5
You know how-
aunts.
Yeah, you have mother, father, grandmother, grandfather.
5?
And,
You can have 5?
Well, yes. Honestly, my nephew has 13 aunts and uncles. Shoot, I think I got the number wrong.
I'm gonna say it sounded right. I don't
Just
know.
depends. It just depends on how many siblings one has, or how many siblings a parent had. Honestly, we called a lot of people aunt in my family, even though they were technically cousins or great aunts or other relatives.
One of mine's a cat.
A cat.
Wow.
Just a
Wait.
regular cat?
I don't
You mean
think
a
so.
married cat? Like a tabaxi?
Anyway, are we getting that cake?
No.
This guy's in full default jail. Why are they?
Well, I personally think if we're gonna get a cake, we should go to Marble. She knows all the bakery stuff.
That's true. 'Cause I don't have any perishables on me I could use to really make it.
I almost
Tasty cake.
Saffron infused cake.
Ooh.
I gave away the saffron also. That's not what you put in cake. Ah.
Just sprinkle a little on top.
So
I don't know, man. I guess there's spice cake.
you're an aunt.
Mm-hmm. Because my brother had a son.
You want to be uncle? She looks at Jaffel.
Oh, Jaffel should be aunt as well. we'll have to find someone
Jaffel
else
can
to
be
go
whatever
with,
Jaffel wants to be.
I mean,
but
Uncle just sounds right. Like, think about it this way. Let's put it all together. Auntie Jaffel. Yeah. Uncle Jaffel. I mean,
I feel like this will lead to the child calling every orc an uncle, though. Sure.
huh? I mean, what would Chuckles be to this child? Chuckles would love to be I'm sure, a grandfather, maybe like a weird honorary grandfather.
Yeah,
Grandfather Chuckle. He'd be
grandfather
into that.
Chuckle sounds good.
Raton would have
Yeah.
a grandfather.
I mean, I can only imagine. He hasn't said he wants grandkids, but
Her lip trembles. And she starts to cry.
Oh,
Raton has a grandfather.
well, yeah, of course. And I'm sure that Chuckles will make him all of his shoes. They're very comfy, and then he leaves room for them to grow. So
that's neat.
he probably has kept all of my Jaffel shoes. Actually, I could give Raton and the new baby old Jaffel shoes. Though you probably want new shoes, but Jaffel shoes, it's quite a few.
That's cute.
I was into tap at some point. It didn't go well.
What's tap?
It's a sort of dance. It's where you have these clicky things on the bottom of your shoes, and when you're on a clicky surface, it makes clicks, and you click at the sound of the beats. However, for me, I just sounded like I was falling down the stairs, so it didn't really work out. But you know, your kids could be talented in that way. There's, possibly.
I mean, maybe if they
See,
take
Keel
after
always wanted to be a
Vasca.
dancer.
Dancing.
Keel sometimes would make Bejewel some outfits for me.
That's so
However,
cute.
I wasn't very good at dancing.
What the fuck?
So I could give them those old Jaffel outfits too.
Little hand me down.
That'd be cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got my
Jaffel
family peanut tree wrong, but we're gonna just say Isla was confused.
To be fair, the way you threw it out with such confidence, I'm like, yeah, I wasn't gonna question you in it by any way, shape, or form. I was like, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm going over to see Duress anyway, and I'm sure Sarah would. I mean, if you want to tell her, would maybe like to know. Regardless, let's go see Maribel and see if she'd be into a little cake. I can update her on Quill as well. I'm sure she's been missing them.
Mhm.
All right.
And a quick sidebar, everyone. While I haven't specifically been like writing the notes to Quill, I am making it a thing. Same as Dress. Dress is like a good night, always speaking, whatever. But
Mhm.
I've kept Quill updated on generally what has been happening. Checking in on them, see how it's going, etc., etc. I have also not told Quill about the weird undead man. Quill does not know about that. Okay.
Yep.
And see.
That's gonna come back to bite us. Not.
It's making me all run forward.
I don't know, I trust him. I like that guy. At least he was honest. Ish. Instead of the keeper being like, oh, you gotta figure it out yourself.
Yeah.
I hate that guy. Elusive motherfuckers. I don't like. Okay, but yes, I
would
guess
be
we'll
squishy. I would throw
say again.
Just tell me what to do. If I had to deal with people being all like wishy-washy.
Just tell me. I got small brain.
Tell
big
me what to
heart.
do and exactly how to do it and when to do it, please.
Yes, exactly right. Jaffel, well, yeah, I guess we'll head over to Stairs, I suppose. I wonder if they have any more updates about White Rose or any of that.
A good point. Lord have mercy. I forgot about that.
I didn't. Sherlock Jaffel. Duralock scones.
Look.
Who's gonna be my? What's the other guy?
Elmer Fudd, no.
Sherlock Holmes and
Depends on the
come
EM.
on, fellas.
Watson?
Watson.
Watson. He's gonna be my Watson.
Where did you get Elmer Fudd?
Yeah, that was just
My brain.
crazy.
I've
My
been doing
brain
this.
is back.
My brain just like
Um,
hooks onto something and it's something like this. And it's because of the outfit, I think, but it's not related.
Yeah, I need my homoerotic sidekick. Anybody? Anybody? Heads up? Alright.
I feel like the homoerotic part might be Jaffel and Meval, but
True, for real, for real. So I
'cause,
feel
like,
you
I feel like they could have had something, you know, at some point.
think? You think? Yeah.
At some
No,
point.
definitely. Yeah. But no, Vasca had to come back and ruin everything.
Oh shit.
John Watson, Dr. Watson.
No wonder Jaffel hates Vasca.
Oh shit.
All the lore is coming out. Nah. Yes, let's go to Sayers. To the apothecary. My dear Watson.
Wow.
I don't know what that accent was, but it was something. Try.
It's good.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Okay, so you're going to Sayers. You're not going to sell the Zorn hide.
Do you remember my
Oh yeah, we said we were going there first.
We could go to Sayers first.
Okay. So yeah, you guys would head to Sayers. It would definitely be open right now. Probably be actually be Sayre behind the counter.
name backwards. I wonder who this could be. Good thing.
So you guys would enter, and she would kind of notice you guys walking. Well, you're back. How is the dwarves?
Good. I mean, okay.
Very serious.
Yeah,
You
kind of
think?
mean sometimes.
Well,
It sounds like them.
Yeah.
Well, the serious part is they're serious when you meet them on their job, but if you meet them in the tavern, most of them aren't. But yes, being mean definitely sounds like them. Anyway, is there anything you need, or just visiting? You looking for the rest? Or...
Well, a couple things actually. Well, I mean, hi, first of all, it's nice to see you. How's everything been going recovery-wise since the whole slash and dash, dine, smash and crash?
I mean, I'm perfectly fine now.
Any updates on
It's been fairly quiet.
Fire on it, and fire just
you know, worried about all that?
I mean, I am, but
I mean, I should tell you.
during the day, I still have to make appearances and seem
Yes.
calm.
Right. Well, I wish I had more to tell you about them. In fact, only in that quite a powerful presence they have, but I from what I can tell where we've been, I haven't heard anything in, say, Waterdeep or anywhere
Like,
else about
silhouettes of you.
more attacks. But try to understand it a little bit more. And I'm glad you're feeling all right. As for who to see, yes, I'd love to see Duress, of course. And I think maybe you should like send Clara a letter if you're not talking right now, just to like catch up. Anyway, and also Maribel, is she still hanging around currently?
She'd probably be in the kitchen upstairs right now, working on one of her batches.
Do you think she'd I know that she's really mostly working on the specialty, of course. However, do you think she
You guys make it sound like she's a drug dealer.
she's in the kitchen.
Works
We
at
have
one
to
of her
cook.
specialties.
Jeffo, we have to cook.
We have to cook.
No.
Do you think she'd have perhaps materials or I assume she knows how to bake some sort of cake treat situation, celebratory mayhaps?
I would assume so.
Right, excellent. Maybe something to speak to her about. Well, I mean, I will head upstairs if that is all good to see. It's been some time. But if you want to stay here, Val, and speak and etc., that's cool. Bye.
She gives Jaffel as she's going, like, don't leave, Vice.
Jaffel will. She'll sort of like look at the staircase longingly, look back, look at the staircase. She'll turn back, and then as she gets closer to you, she'll grab your shoulders and be like, right, okay, so, do we have news? She'll look down at you.
Nope, nothing at all.
No?
Nope.
What about all those, poisons that you were, dealing with? Oh, and the whole situation that happened. That, that you'd want to talk to Sarah about the poisons and the poisons. Yeah, the poisons that Sarah gave you. Yeah. That's what you want to talk about, right?
Iowa size.
Well, I'll leave you to your poisons and your speaking and your etc. And I'll meet you upstairs momentarily. All right. And she'll turn back.
Just like does a creaky ass turn towards Sarah. I got 3 canisters thanks to you.
You'll see her kind of like raise an eyebrow. I'm surprised they still honored it.
Oh.
Technically, that was, well, for them, I suppose that not a significant amount of time had passed. So, I suppose that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Well, that was a favor that they technically owed me from a long time ago.
Oh.
I imagine they didn't show you how to make them, though.
No. But, I mean, I'm grateful that I know about it now.
It is one of those specialties that they both pride themselves on, but try to keep hidden as much as possible. So, do keep it a secret if you can.
You know me. Won't tell a soul. I appreciate everything you've done for me.
I mean, everyone needs a start, a way of finding their skills.
Yeah, but
Just
don't
helps if you
you...
have someone guiding you.
Don't you not have, like, apprentices or anything like that?
What would give you that idea?
I don't know, just... Never seen an apprentice around here.
Well, I mean, I've refused many.
But why
Half
take...
of those were them being arrogant pricks.
I, well... I was wondering if in a few months or so, maybe a little bit longer than a few months, but if you needed some help around here, I'm gonna be kind of stuck around here for a while.
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily hurt. You'd have to learn how to make some of the more helpful side of things, but
I'm sure that's fine. Actually, more than
mostly the
fine.
same skills. They translate very well. In fact, there are several things that you could easily make into either a resistance potion or a very potent poison, using the same base materials, just different concentrations and different few additives. But for the most part, it's the same thing.
might be best. Considering I'm gonna have a baby around.
Oh,
I mean, yes, it would probably be best if you avoid noxious fumes for a while. I suppose some kind of mask could help avoid some of the fairly weak ones, but probably nothing terribly potent.
I looks between the two of them back and forth like, oh.
She kind of just gives that little look. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
No man.
I say Sarah doesn't seem surprised at all.
Maybe she could smell you coming.
Stop!
Famous bird smell.
I know birds can't smell, but she doesn't know that. Vultures can. But she's not a
Well,
vulture.
considering fucking Duress knows something's up, I'm sure. But like, I think Meval is like taking it as like maybe she thinks Raton being around is you know, is the baby, you know? I don't know, she doesn't say anything to that. She just nods. She is dumbfounded. How does she deal with this? The world may never know.
I guess while you were discussing that with Sarah, Jaffa, what are you up to as you head upstairs? Never mind. I guess we can
Sorry.
continue with
No,
Meeple.
sorry. Hello. I will probably depends on who I spot first as I walk in. I suppose I'm heading my way to the kitchen. So do I see Duress before I head to the kitchen, or would it be Maribel that I see first?
You'd probably see Mirabelle first.
Why, hello.
Oh, hi. Uh, one second. You would kind of spot her in the middle of actually pouring um, kind of a melted chocolate kind of thing into what looks like a kind of like a muffin tray. Um, and she'll kind of quickly finish pouring a couple in this and setting it off to the side. Uh, Hi, are you looking for um? I mean, I suppose you saw Sarah on the way in, but
Well, why, yes, of course. Actually, I'm hoping to speak to you about something. First off, I wanted to just give you a little update about Quill. Currently in Waterdeep with Speaker, a friend of his. Um, and they're doing well. They're performing. They're quite impressive. I don't know if you've ever been so lucky to see their performances, but they're very good. They're currently safe and all right. After one last sort of adventure we're going on here in Kars, we're hoping to see them again and catch up with them in person. But wanted to let you know that Quill is safe. Quill is good, doing the best they can. I do also have a say sensitive, secret, perhaps topic for you. So I see that you've had some experience making treats in general, and have you ever made, say, a cake or a celebratory cakes of sorts? You have any experience in that?
I've made a few, yeah.
Okay. How's that go when you say someone is expecting child, mayhaps? It's like, is there custom to make it a certain way, look a certain way, taste a certain way? Like, do you know any indication of that?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's more up to whoever's requesting it. You can have any kind, really. Probably nothing incredibly fancy or large. Usually, from what I understand, a lot of those celebrations are more like close family or small gatherings, but um, uh, probably just a, a simple cake, more tailored to the whoever's requesting it, their preference for type or flavor. But I do know some people request something written out on the cake.
Or do you think that's like a tasteful way to go about it personally? What's your opinion on it? Like, hey, we're having a baby. Like, is that too much?
I mean, yeah, I feel like a congratulations is always, assuming everyone's happy about it. But
Well, look, we're like mostly happy about it. It's a little, you know how things are complicated. However, see, hmm. Okay, here's what I think. Maybe a small-ish cake, round, um, with, um, uh, Do you do like? Do you draw little characters anytime, or is it only lettering?
Uh, I can.
Well,
I don't
here's
know
my.
how good they'll look. It also
Oh, I'm
depends on
sure.
how large you want it and the
Not
kind of
particularly large.
icing used and everything.
See, here's my vision. Cake. Yes, cake with 2 large raccoons, 1 small raccoon person, and then a little baby raccoon. So like 4 in total. Maybe even one of the big raccoons holding the baby raccoon.
So, a full body picture then, or just, um, a headshot picture, or, um,
Think like, you know how on top of a wedding cake you have the 2 statues?
right?
Kind of like that, but just drawn on the cake. So it's like a family portrait of sorts. Simple.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be like a detailed face. Just 4 raccoons, 2 big raccoons, 1 little raccoon, and then a baby raccoon.
So more of a kind of silhouette, like kind of outlining drawing.
Mostly, as long as you can tell that there's 4, and you can tell it's a baby. Yeah.
Okay. Um, is that the main part of the cake, and then any
Yeah.
lettering with it, or just that?
I think some nice piping around the circle would be nice, but I don't think we need any lettering. Or, you know what? Actually, I changed my mind. The lettering will say our oh wait. Our little family. And then right at the bottom, so that's at the top. And right at the bottom it says, in brackets, just got bigger.
This cake is gonna be like 500 gold.
Okay.
I've got money. It's fine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that shouldn't be that hard.
Okay.
Is
How
it
much would
is it
yes?
for tonight, or do I have time to?
Tonight would be preferable. I know I'm sort of springing this on you, but I wouldn't trust anyone else with it. I could pay whatever you need. So actually,
No, that's fine. I only have one more batch to finish after this, and then I could run out and grab a couple things. And I think at best I could have it ready by usually around when most people would have dinner. But
okay. Yeah, no, that'll be perfect. Oh, you're doing me such a big favor. And she'll go to give her a hug.
she'll go to give you a hug, and then kind of pause for a second, and you realize she has an apron on, and it still is covered in flour.
Jeff will hug her anyway.
Okay. So yeah, she'll hesitate. You keep going, and then like as you grab her, she'll just like okay, and then kind of continue with the hug.
I'll give her a nice squeeze.
I was gonna say a little bit like stiffly, the slight like not hover hug, but like avoiding full contact to try and get as little flour on you as possible.
I feel like Jaff was going the complete opposite way about it, so she's in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you. I can't thank you enough. It's gonna be perfect. Romantical and special. Yes. Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Can I pick you up anything? Can I help in the making? I can be here if you need me. I am quite the decent assistant.
I suppose it could save a little bit time if I could write a list of a couple of things I need, and then you could just run and grab them.
I can do that, no worries. I'll quickly go see Duress first, but I'll if you get that list ready for me, I'll pick it up on my way out and I'll bring it back to you quickly.
Realized we weren't on the Dead Snows maps. There we go.
That's nice.
As you say that, she'll kind of awkwardly like look off to the side for a second. I suppose you haven't talked to her yet. If you're looking for Duress, she would probably be at the library right now.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Well, yeah, I'll wait up. No rush, but feel free to get that list ready for me, and I'll do it all at once, and I'll be back. Quick haste.
Okay. Yeah, and she'll go over to like a side counter and grab just a scrap piece of paper and a quill and ink. Probably like kind of hastily scribble a couple things on it, and then hand it off to you. And it's literally just like 3 or 4 things that they wouldn't normally have like on hand. But as you look at it, you can easily find it probably like several different places, either around the section that you're in, around the Quicksilver. Like there'd be several like random stores that you could stop by and grab a couple like more general store type things that would probably have them. It's one of those things that you've probably passed by several places that could easily sell you what's on the list. You've probably just never like gone in, more because like you probably haven't been cooking a ton, or like you haven't really needed stuff staying in the city, because you guys have mostly stayed in taverns, so anything that Isla wouldn't have on hand, you probably haven't really needed. I also don't know if I ever made general store here. I feel like I might have. But you know what? I did. I don't know if you guys have ever been there. You might have once or twice. I don't know.
What's it called?
Hearth and Home Goods.
Maybe like once. Maybe.
Might have been one of those things that, like, I don't know if you guys would have had a whole, like, role played conversation there, or it might have just been something like you guys ran there real quick, met the one person that runs it, and then grabbed a couple things and left.
Yeah. Could have definitely been.
But yeah, so just giving you a list of a couple things to pick up. And yes, Duress is not currently here.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys wanted to talk about here, or
Jaffel's good.
Am I going crazy?
Evol's good.
Jeff will probably
Okay.
go and grab the items first and then go to the library. Which we can role play or not, it's up to you. But if you let me know how much this stuff is, I will take it out of my thing otherwise.
Probably for the stuff that she needs. I'm trying to think. I mean, it'd probably only be like 2 silver.
I had 5 on me, so I'll just give them 5.
Okay.
And I will head to the library. Trying to spot my love.
Okay. Is anyone else going with her, or are you guys doing something else?
Jeff was fine either way. She didn't make it like a solo mission on purpose, but it's like whatever y'all want to do.
I mean, did you tell him that you're doing that?
She wouldn't really have mentioned what she was grabbing. She would have said, "Oh, I have to grab some items," basically. But then said she would go see Dress in the library. And then wave off. So she would have said something. She wouldn't have just disappeared. No.
I think Revol's like wanting to see about that hide. So Revol just might go there and go to Kudon's.
Yeah, I mean, may as well. I guess like if you and Isla both went that way, Jeff will goes the other way. I feel like that makes fine enough sense.
Yeah.
We'll do it that way then.
Unless Isla wants to go see Iraf.
I was thinking, yeah, I could go with Jaffel.
Go with Jaffel then.
You guys still haven't tested those scrolls, have you?
We haven't. No.
Okay, so it's Jaffel and Isla heading to the library.
After we buy the
We've all headed to probably Kudon's, right?
Hmm.
Okay. Luna, where you headed? You going with Meatball or
I'll tag
Jeff
along
and
to
Isla?
Kudon's, yeah.
Okay.
I've got money now.
Right. Um. Okay, so yeah, we'll do you guys go to Kudon's first because Jeff and I would have gone to the general store and then come back and then go into the library, so it would take them a little bit longer to get there. So as Meatball and Luna, you guys get to Kudon's.
Just got
Probably wouldn't be terribly busy. There'd only be
he like
probably
around as if he was
one
going
other person in there, and they're looking at the like
right?
random common items that Kudon might have stocked. But as you enter, he'll kind of wave. Welcome back. Looking for anything in particular? Just browsing. Looking for
Oh, why those doors open?
anything to
People just
buy,
walking.
sell, spell supplies. What do you need?
Well, I have this. I have two, at least two items for you. Uh,
Okay.
she'll like bring out the remnants of the genie, the Earth genie, and the diamond hide of the Zorn.
Okay. I would say the diamond hide would be pretty large. So you would have a section kind of off to the side that you could unload any large things. And you could take a look. But as you bring out the kind of crystal powdered genie, um, he'll pick it up and look at it. Yes. Would you explain where it's from, or just kind of like pull it out?
I think she'd pull it out. She, um, if he like looks at it and like asks her, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's from this or whatever."
Okay, so yeah, he'll kind of like look at it. Yeah. I mean, I could see some magical capabilities for it. Um, where did you find it?
This is the remnants of a uh, fuck, Earth genie.
Oh, actually, yeah, this would be fairly useful. Uh, Probably more defensive with the enchantments, but could definitely act as binding for a couple enchantment conduits. You're looking to have me utilize this in enchanting anything, or just selling it?
I don't got anything that I wanna have made or anything like that.
All right. I suppose I'll table it for now, and if you're looking for suggestions, I can always make them. Otherwise, I could just straight up buy it from you. And talk about pricing later. And he'll look over. And, this is a fairly large hide of a creature. Those diamond studs. That's
From a Zorn.
that's both incredibly rare and slightly awkward.
Why is it awkward?
Well, if you're looking just to utilize the diamonds, then you have to destroy the hide, or if you're looking for just the hide, then you have to, well, I guess not destroy the diamonds, but you just kind of have to deal with it. Otherwise, you'd have a very incredibly long mending process trying to take out all of the diamonds and then kind of take pieces of the hide and mend the holes, and it'd be a whole thing. I mean, the whole thing itself could be utilized for probably the crafting of some armor if you wanted.
What kind of armor?
I would have to talk with probably one or two people, but it would take a bit of time to fashion, but done correctly, it would essentially just be an upgraded version of just some basic studded leather armor. The hide itself would probably be fairly resistant, and the diamonds studded in them would be kind of double as both a studded leather armor, but also the diamonds themselves would make enchanting it much more easy. Most of your base component for anchoring enchantments would be there already. The issue being it would take a while. I mean, you could have this fashion, the studded leather armor, and then on top of that, I could enchant it with something. It would be incredibly sturdy armor and incredibly useful for, I imagine, someone in your line of work, but it would also take quite a while, especially if you're having it enchanted, because I'd have to wait for it to be crafted and then brought to me, and then the enchantment could be started.
So, how many pieces of armor are we talking? Like 2 sets, or just one, or out of this whole?
I'm trying to think. There's a large creature, right?
Yeah.
I suppose it technically depends on the person making it. Also, it depends on how much you're willing to pay, or if you're not looking to pay much for anything for it. So, arguably, it could be made into one set of studded leather armor, and then the rest of the material could be left with the crafter, and it would cost you a thing. If you wanted to, they could probably stretch it into 2 sets, but you'd be paying for their time and their expertise, and then on top of that, you're looking at, if you wanted them enchanted, paying for 2 different enchantments. I suppose you could have 2 different armor sets for certain specialties, but
Does somebody else in the party have leather? I thought they did, but
Bing.
And let me guess, the leather, if I were to get it enchanted, I'd have to attune to it, right?
I mean, it would depend on the enchantment. There could be some more basic enchantments or general use enchantments that wouldn't necessarily have to be attuned for. If you're looking for more of a specific and focused enchantment, potentially. It also depends on how much you're willing to spend on the enchantment.
This is so hard without the other studded leather user here.
I mean, if you're looking to wait on the enchantment until after it's crafted, we can always talk about it then. Like I said, it'll take time for it to be crafted, and then I can't start the enchantment until after that. So you can always change your mind on the enchantment, or
So, what if... Because you've seen Isla. Isla's the other one. She doesn't take that much. She wouldn't be that much of a... Like, she's not like a full body.
right. So in that case, yes, whoever's making it could definitely make 2 sets of studded leather. There still probably wouldn't be enough scrap. Of the small
you
diamond
cut out a
bits
lot.
in the scrap pieces. Oh, did I?
Yeah. At least for me, I don't know. Are you talking?
No, not right now.
Yeah, there's still not enough scrap. What?
Okay. Yeah, so it wouldn't be enough scrap to pay for making this into armor. So you'd still have to cover some cost, but any of the scrap pieces that are left, they could always pull the diamond studs out and get something out of it. So it would cut the cost a little bit, but still making 2 armor sets even for 2 different sizes. I'd have to talk to them, so I wouldn't be able to give you a full price right away. Or you could bring it to them yourself and talk to them. But if you're looking to have it enchanted as well, then you'd have to let them know to drop it off here, and then I could start the enchantments. As for different enchantments I could do for this, if you're looking for a specific resistance to a type of damage, say poison or psychic or lightning, what have you, the diamonds would be a decent conduit, so it wouldn't be a full price enchantment, but there'd still be a couple things I'd have to source. So still
Well,
kind of expensive, but nothing crazy. But that would require attunement. If you're looking for more of a general boost to the effectiveness of armor, that wouldn't be attunement, but it would also be just a very generic kind of slightly more defensive property. There's a couple different variants I could do. You could always have spells imbued into the armor and then able to cast those spells out of it, but again, that would require attunement. Also, if you're looking for an incredibly strong enchantment, most of those would require attunement, but they'd also be effective to the point where you're probably more likely to consider wearing the armor than using something else. If you're looking for something weaker, then obviously most of those don't have attunement, but you're looking for a very basic effect. There's a couple of things I could do with the genie powder that would reduce the price significantly. And in fact, I'd probably only have to pick up one or two other materials to actually do an enchantment with it, but it would only supply enough for one enchantment, and the other armor you'd have to kind of pay for the full cost of it. Minus, of course, the diamonds being the conduits.
Oh, I don't want to make a fucking. What if you guys just wanted me to fucking sell it? Like you just want the gold, man. What the fuck? Why am I here? Just to suffer.
Just a second. I'm fine either way, so make this whatever choice.
I would put it this way: if you're looking to just sell it, I can give you a significant sum for it. But you supplying this type of armor and this kind of base material would significantly reduce the cost of both making better armor for yourself and for a friend, and also heavily reduce the price of enchanting to the point where if I would recommend making something out of it at least. Whether you have it enchanted or not, that's a future problem. But for this type of material, unless you're really looking for the money to spend on a different item, say if you were looking to buy one of the other rare items I have here, could always do that. But if you have no immediate use for a large sum of money and you're looking for an armor upgrade, then this would be your best bet.
I have been wanting to upgrade my armor so badly, but
Do it. Do it.
do it.
To have the armor made probably wouldn't be terribly expensive. I could give you an estimate, but again, I'd have to talk to them to get the actual price, so it's my best guess at that point. So it couldn't entirely be accurate, but you're probably looking at a couple hundred gold at most, maybe 500, at least 200, depending on if you're making the one set or both sets or what have you. And that would just make the armor itself. The enchantments, if you wanted one of the armor sets enchanted and I used the crystallized genie on it, then with the diamonds already being there, you're cutting the conduit cost, and then the genie powder being most of the magical kind of component for it, I would just need something to... I could make something significant for probably only another 1,000 gold.
You could
But
finance
to put
it.
that in
Do it.
perspective, if you didn't have the genie powder, it would be, even with the diamonds being the conduit, it would still be roughly 3,000 gold. And that would be for an enchantment roughly the equivalent of a rare item. If you wanted the second set enchanted, it would be another 3,000, but again, that can be decided on later, or you could just have the armor crafted and then come back sometime in the future to have it enchanted if you wanted.
All right. Well, at least make the armor, I guess, and then later we'll maybe pick something out for enchantments.
Okay. I suppose I can make a recommendation on the first enchantment with the genie powder. With that material and the diamonds already set into the armor, the best, I guess there are two types of best armor I could make that would be around 1,000 gold to enchant. If you're not looking for attunements, then the best kind of general form armor I could make would be glamored studded. It would both have the base improvement of a kind of rare enchantment, so you'd have a more durable armor set, but it would also come with the bonus of you can make the armor look like just about anything. Any kind of clothing, or if you wanted some kind of accessories or style to it. It's freely manipulated through the kind of diamond network on it. Technically an illusory enchantment, but one that isn't terribly complicated. It's just the kind of base durability is also part of it. So that's the important part. The glamour is more of a side thing.
That's pretty cool.
That would be your general enchantment. Doesn't require attunement. Otherwise, I could use this. I could probably make a couple different things if you really wanted to. The genie powder, with it being a earth-based genie, to probably do with a more physical resistance, or you could do something like a force resistance, or a lightning resistance potentially, or I don't know if a thunder one would actually be useful. It might actually be counterproductive with the earth base. You could have an acid resistance, that would be easy. But those would require attunement, and while that would significantly reduce the risk of a type of injury, you're still focusing on one specific aspect. Otherwise, we can shove a spell in it. You could probably cast something actually fairly useful out of it, with it being the way it is, but still be kind of limited into some kind of defensive spell. Whether that be you can freely cast a shield out of it, or kind of give yourself a defensive boost in certain times of need, but that'd be more situational. A very general, non-attunement based, I would recommend the Glamored one. Or if you wanted to get absurd with it and go really expensive, and it would cost probably tens of thousands of gold, we could go something super crazy. And I would have fun making that, but it would also take God knows how long.
I don't know. That's something I gotta talk to Isla about.
Sure. If you want, I can hold the hide and the genie powder here and kind of give you an IOU. And then you can either bring it back to me, and I can either finalize the idea for the enchantment that you want, that you guys want, or I can just pay you the gold that I owe you.
Probably just do the IOU thing.
Sure. He'll go over to one side and kind of quickly scribble something on it, and then take out a stamp and stamp it. The stamp itself will kind of flash a slight like bluish purple, and then kind of fade, and then he'll fold that up and just hand it over to you and just perfect. That'll be for if you come back and pick what you want. Otherwise, I'm probably going to end up talking to somebody about making this to armor anyway, because that kind of material is best made into armor, unless you really wanted the diamonds out of it, but that's a bit of a waste. So, if you don't use it for armor, I will. Or at least I'll make it into armor and then probably sell it to somebody.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna go with the armor. It's just, I can't be making this decision for Isla.
Perfectly reasonable. Yeah, feel free to come back whenever. I have to make the unfortunate assumption that if you don't come back within probably a few weeks, you're not coming back. Just as a transparency thing. If you ever leave anything here, if you don't come back within a few weeks, probably more like a month, but if you're not back in a long time, I'm going to assume you're either dead or not coming back.
Alright.
I tell everyone that leaves something here because I've given IOUs for somebody and then 3 years later they come back and they go, where the fuck is it? And I don't know, if you leave a giant gem here for me to use, I'm going to use it.
That is ridiculous.
It happens.
Alright. I suppose I will go find Isla and see if Luna, you know, if Luna's done here, I guess. Look over at Luna.
I like to think Luna has picked up some kind of orb or something and has just been staring at it transfixed this entire time.
Same.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Oh, do you guys remember going to like random gift shops and there'd be like a tray just filled with rocks, like different colored rocks and stones,
Yeah.
and you just put your hands in it and
Yes.
it'll click you back? Isaac doesn't remember this. He's like, I don't. We was like confused. I'm like, oh yeah, when you stick your hands in the rock box, and he just didn't understand.
I don't know if there would be an orb that is out right now, but there would be a couple different gems.
Really
All right.
outrageous.
No rock box.
Does Kudon have a rock box?
To be fair, I don't think she really sells to children, so maybe not.
I don't think Kudon would.
Damn.
If
Anyway,
anything,
but
it's
yeah,
probably
I
not.
mean,
There's probably not a rock box, but there's a couple things that are like super basic common enchantments that are just like kind of off in a bin somewhere. Like the fantastic Coin of Delving that I think you guys ended up buying.
I have one.
Used it too in the dream.
Oh yeah. But yeah, as far as gems that are on display, there's actually two right now. There is the Gem of Seeing, and then there's an Iron Stone. Or there's a very fancy necklace of fireballs. You'd stare at that too. Anyway, so yeah, if you guys are done here, we can jump over to Jaffel and Isla, who are headed to the library. Who is okay? Yeah. So you guys would get there, and first thing you would see would probably be Iraf is behind the counter.
No. Wait, why are we going to the library in the first place, Jaffel?
Dress is here.
Oh, right. Good morning. We're back.
Hi. Glad to see you're back in the city.
Oh, so you didn't get
Mhm.
fired?
But no, I'm
He
still
seemed
here.
optimistic.
Good. Oh, well, I keep hearing stories about the disintegrating twice thing, and I wasn't sure if they were gonna reprimand you more or something like that. But I suppose it happened outside of office hours, right? So
Damn, you're choosing violence. He's already dead.
No, that's I've already been reprimanded for that, but
oh, good, excellent. Well, his dress here, a certain pretty bird. I mean, you're pretty enough yourself, but a specifically pretty bird. Black feathers.
Jaffel's trying to take Ira from Isla now.
No, I just feel bad saying pretty bird when they're a bird, and then I'm like, oh, specifically not you, not you.
No, you're
fucking
ugly.
Different
Yeah,
pretty
ugly
bird.
bird. Yeah.
No.
I believe last I saw her, it would have been in the arcane section, which is probably just over that way, the back half of this floor. A large section to go through, so might take you a couple minutes to find her. But
Oh, well, that is where I will be. I'll leave you two to it. But
Yeah.
okay, just kind of like awkwardly look over at you, Isla, and then awkwardly start shifting some papers.
Yeah, I was gonna say she also looks at him and then looks away.
Just kind of like awkwardly stand there for a second, not sure what to say, and then if you don't end up saying anything, he'll did you happen to use those scrolls today?
Not yet, honestly. We've been really lucky with our fights. Honestly, I'm not used to pulling out a scroll when someone's hurt, because it's more natural to heal myself, but I do want to use it.
Right. I suppose the kind of slight unknown with them is also a risk.
A little bit. But I'd want to use them, when someone's hurt already. It's gonna help them. It's a good thing to do, and if that works, we could get more. It could be a big help, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Right. I suppose I guess it'd be easier to test some of the non-healing ones.
Yeah, probably. Although if the non-healing ones ended up healing the enemies, that could also be a problem.
Right. No, also. Oh, that could be a decent thing. Which one are you? I mean, if you have time, I could always work on a non-healing spell that still would be useful. I just it's hard to find examples of the uses of uh, non-wizard spells and mostly divine spells, really.
Oh, you could.
I mean, I could start working on one. I don't know how fast I could get it done, and
Well, don't worry yourself about that, because we will be leaving soon, going back to Kars, but I'm not sure when actually. Got business today at the very least, but oh, I still have my sending stone. I could tell you after we where we're making a cake today, so or helping or something. But after that, I could tell you.
okay. Well, yeah. If you ever have free time, I can always meet you somewhere, or um, could even meet here if needed, and I can get started. I just need a base to work off of, so I need to see the spell being used. Hopefully only once or twice, but sometimes a couple times, and then
Of course.
so as long as I get the base idea for it, I can kind of explore from there.
Yeah. That makes sense. honestly know a lot. I couldn't even imagine figuring out how to do this with magic. I didn't know. Hadn't, learned myself.
I mean, this is a completely untested, unstudied field of trying to link magic with the divine. So it's no one really wants to try it due to the complication of adding several factors to what is already a very hard thing to do with even just arcane magic. Um, but I like the challenge, so
Yeah. Sure, they'll be really excited when you get it to work, too. I will be.
yeah, I hope.
Mm. Yeah, you're really not in trouble anymore. I see you're back at work, so that's good.
No, the issue with my situation is because of how much I know and how good I am at a couple things, I guess. They can't really get rid of me without uh, losing a good portion of what I know.
Oh no, he's one of those people. They can't get rid of me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it must be very important.
I mean, I guess.
I think you're too modest. Then she looks at her own feet because she's like, ah.
No, what the fuck?
Hey, Sparksy.
What?
I'm so bad at this.
It's okay. So am I.
Talking.
You got this.
No, you're not. I'm a queen. In a good way. Sparksy, you also have to draw your chibi in the middle. I left you space. One is a human. You can do it. Sparksy, no. I can tell you're drawing with your mouse.
Okay. Well, if there's no more awkward conversation for you and Iraf,
Yep.
we can jump to Jaffel finding duress. Jaffel, go ahead and give me probably just a perception check.
Right?
I feel like for the most part, you're just kind of walking around looking for somebody.
She'd be so cute, Shield. What the fuck?
Okay. So probably wouldn't take you terribly long to find her. She probably would be in kind of the back section of the library, so still kind of an awkward good like 10 minutes of looking around. probably end up finding her in a section that, or like a kind of off to the side reading spot that not too many people would even know about. But you just happen to like walk by and kind of glance over and like see a glimpse of somebody sitting somewhere, and you're like, "Is that her?" And they're like, "Oh shit." But yeah, you would see her kind of sitting off to the side, currently reading through a book.
Jeffel will point very dramatically at her and say, "Honeysuckle, hello, Jeffel's home."
Honeysuckle. What the fuck?
That's cute though. I like it.
That is not what I expected from Jaffel, though.
They call each other really stupid names, sweet names. That's been a thing ish. Not stupid names, sweet names though. For sure, for sure.
Right, sweet, like kind of random ones, but
Yeah.
still kind of work.
Yeah. Not like full blown like, "Hey, my sweet donkey," like no weird shit, but
Right.
My sweet donkey.
You know what? It could work. Maybe. Somehow.
in the right
but
context. My mule.
My-
Give Isaac cute names to call me, because we've been saying bro at each other. You should call me Honeysuckle.
Oh my god.
He frowned at me. We
What?
can't think of cute names to call each other.
That's crazy.
I said you call me
Honeysuckle's
bro. And I call you
adorable.
bro. No. No.
Bro, I call Ken so many cute names, bro. For real. I'm cute name central over here.
We call it.
But yeah, so
Don't
you
call me
say
my
that,
cover
and she'll
name.
kind of like it'll take a half second for her to like notice who's talking, and then you'll see your face kind of brighten up. Oh, I didn't think you'd be back so soon. I suppose it was probably a little bit annoying to find me here.
Not annoying at all. She's trotting over to her. Just glad to see you. And she'll sort of like slump down next to her. What you reading?
I just a bit of random arcane stuff that I was kind of brushing up on.
Oh yeah. Any reason? Fight with a dragon, etc.
No, actually, I haven't really thought about this type of thing in a while, so. It was incredibly rare to experience it to begin with, unless you're intently looking for something like this, but I don't know anyone that would. But it doesn't help to stay up to date on what some of the towers might know, or some of what might be out there. Not that it seems much has changed on their knowledge of this. Anyway, are you currently busy with anything, or kind
Well,
of
about to
popping in and
be.
out, or?
Yeah, so we'll be here tonight. Val has some news and yes, so we'll be here tonight, but I was called upon by the keeper. All the dream druids were, it seems, about the situation in Kars.
Oh, the
Can I inside her instantly?
finally actually doing anything with that?
Can I inside
Yeah,
her?
go for it.
Yes. Last time I was at Kars, I was almost dead. Give me the goods.
Okay. suppose a couple things. Yeah, a couple obvious things that you probably notice is A, she's like not necessarily avoiding talking about the book that she's reading, but it's like you can kind of tell that she's clearly talking about something that would either you wouldn't find interesting at all, um, or it would be so bizarre that like other than the whatever she says, you probably wouldn't have much context to even understand what she's explaining. Because she's reading about the fuck you, but I'm blanking on the name of the place. Oh, a different plane. Why am I blanking on like an arcane plane? What the fuck is? I don't know why I'm blanking on the name of that realm. Anyway, Jeff would have zero context on what it's about, so. But I guess the main thing you would get is when you mention going to Kars and doing stuff with them. There is the kind of like awkward frown, but also the kind of the notion of like trusting that you know what you're doing, but also being hesitant on like, yeah, last time you were there, like you said, you nearly died. And also it being Kars and kind of having to probably do with Maria Tide.
Okay, yeah. Jeff will continue after sort of a pause, I suppose. What did she say? Sorry, like she did say something. She said, "What are you doing there?" or something. Oh, that it's good. Yeah, what did she say? Sorry.
I believe it was just something like they're finally doing something about what's happening.
Jeff will sort of like, you know, when you're nervous, you start sort of just rubbing your legs, like your quads. Like you just sort of rub them, like like
do
when
that.
you're just about to stand up, like oh well, you know, like that sort of thing. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not certain really what the plan is yet, but it seems as though they're getting all the troops together to go into the Star Mounts and destroy the Source once and for all. At least that's the intention. Admittedly, while I don't know, I don't get along with the guy. The Keeper doesn't seem so sure of this. I mean, I think it's good that they're doing something. I think it's the longer you leave something like this, the more it festers. I mean, even though it took years and years, and look what it did to Kars in the beginning, so. So we're bound to go there after tonight, so tomorrow or maybe in a couple of days, depending if I just need to be there within the week. That's when they're marching in, I suppose. From there, we're probably due to head to Waterdeep to see Quill, as well as maybe Jackson as well. Ferris hasn't met Jackson, has she?
No, I don't think so.
Damn. See what the situation is with his boat, ghost, ship situation thing. And I have some things to
Sorry,
speak with.
The situation of like, oh, the car situation is insane. It's like a YouTube thumbnail.
So a few things going on, yes. So a bit of a drop in today, but I mean, once those couple of things are finished up, I don't know what would say be next, but I assume maybe we'd settle in Dead Snows for a little while. But yes, couple things for us to do before we do that. I saw your sister. Traveled with her. for the dwarfs situation.
Oh, with the car.
Oh, in fact, actually, I mean, I don't know if she wants me to tell you. I'm not going to go into the details or anything, but it turns out, I mean, probably worthwhile you knowing is Donks no longer adventuring with us. He's going to stick around with the dwarves and figure some things out, and then I think he and Krar might, I don't know, see how things go.
She'll kind of frown at that, and you'll see her kind of think to herself for a second. Well, I suppose I am sorry that you've technically lost a member of your party, but at least it's kind of a more comfortable situation than actually losing somebody. More of a situation of choice.
Certainly. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be sad not having the big fella around, you know? I felt like him and me, we were the brains of the operation. So now I'm gonna have to think extra hard. But no, he seems really happy. And there's a lot for him to learn there. But and Krar seems pretty happy too, so I think it was the best thing that could happen at the moment. I've missed you.
And I've missed you. It still is kind of hard sometimes knowing that there's a chance of you not coming back. But honestly, having lived through that kind of situation, it makes it easier in a certain way, but also
Can I
understanding
inside
that
her
sometimes you don't.
again?
Sure, yeah. Understanding that you don't sometimes choose your situations; they kind of can just happen upon you. Okay, is there anything specific you're inciting? Or?
Yeah. So when she says having experienced this before, can I make the connection that that's about the priest in the party? And also, well, first of all, answer that, I suppose.
It's both a connection of kind of going through the situation with the priestess, but also her just being kind of general with it as well, of just being like she's been through adventuring before and kind of understands that some stuff it's not your fault. You didn't seek it out. It just happened. So there's understanding of like unknown shit can happen and you had nothing to do with it being like your fault.
Jaffel will sort of sigh and be like, yeah, no, I mean, I feel the same way. I mean, I'm glad that you're. I don't know how I would feel if you were out and adventuring the same way you used to, even though you're so strong. I don't think I'd stop worrying. I worry about myself too. I mean, every fight that happens, there's every chance I go down. There's every chance I'm targeted. There's every chance I've gotten back up again because of my party, because of my team. But going down doesn't get any softer, you know. But I feel like the stuff in Cars,
I literally can't imagine.
even if I wasn't a dream druid, I know how I feel about that title. But even if I wasn't a part of that, with everything Maria did and started, I think it's only right for me to finish it. So it's worth that risk. But I think, eventually once that's settled, and I think
Wait, is it your aura? I don't think it.
I don't know. It's really hard because there's a lot of grandeur in adventuring and saving people and getting the bad guys. But the more that, the more I get to know you, the harder it is to risk everything. Just to be known, you know?
It is always harder when those you care about aren't adventuring with you. And
You're just standing in the corner for some reason.
yeah, I feel like too many people look at the heroic stories and the valiant side of adventuring and the glamour and heroism of it. Well, not many think about the what they might have gone through to get to that point. And sometimes it's hard to really push yourself to keep going, especially if situations crop up that
Just roll around like this.
not necessarily don't have anything to do with you, but weren't at all your fault, but people look at you to save the situation. It's especially worse when they look at you for answers and you go, I have no idea what I'm doing here.
I don't know if I've ever asked you this, but why did you become an adventurer? Is it just the happenstance of where you and your sisters and Archie and everyone happened to be, or what was your goal in all of that?
At first, it was the situation we had found ourselves in. It was the easiest way to make money without people already knowing who you are or needing connections to get certain jobs or it was also the easiest thing to do when you didn't really have anywhere to stay or any place that you felt comfortable calling home. If you're always traveling, then either you arguably become one of a couple things. I feel like the most common would be either some kind of traveling performer, some kind of traveling merchant, or a caravan guard, if you will. Could even be a mercenary. Or you could do what Archie did and just call himself a wanderer for a while. Pick up odd jobs here and there to just keep yourself going, but never make a ton to really do anything with. Although, given his situation, he didn't really need a ton to do anything with.
Well, apparently, dream druids are often considered wanderers. They don't really have a, I don't know, I guess a place to commune to, or not the same as some other types of druids, I suppose.
It doesn't entirely surprise me. Yeah, I feel like most druids would have either some kind of anchor to nature or something that they would kind of base themselves out of. But I suppose if your skill is with dreams, then you really only need to go where people are, or where dreams can be found, I suppose.
I suppose when you're the dream druid, you're kind of the anchor.
In a sense, I feel like it's a double-sided coin, really, in that you're the anchor, but so is everyone else's dreams around you.
Not wrong. I found out recently, well, it makes a lot of sense now, but say wizards or casters that are able to do anything illusionary, or I suppose anything within the mind, can sometimes, unbeknownst to them, affect dreams in a way that become quite real. I mean, I can't control that. I can just explore it, I suppose. Anyhow,
I suppose that makes sense. Illusions are arguably creations of the mind made manifest, so wouldn't be terribly hard to link that with more of the esoteric nature of dreams. Could arguably be something fascinating to study. No, I don't know if I cared for illusions that much. Anyway, is there anything you would need for going to Kars? Anything you would think would help, or
I'm not certain. I mean, anything would help, but as for specifics, what do you think I should? Maybe some advice?
I mean, I don't know how much I could advise when I don't really know what you're going into, other than it being, I guess, plant-based, but also
Well, do you remember anything about Maria, about what her spores were like, how her magic performed, I guess? What sort of protections you think could help in those situations? Because while it's not, of course, her doing it, but it's still those, it's still her kind of at the core, it's still those sorts of. Do you remember anything about that?
I would say if it's anything like what she was normally doing, any kind of protection against poison would be useful. Any kind of protection against rot and decay. Um, Using anything fire-based might be helpful.
Okay.
It's a bit
Real.
hit or miss
Mhm.
on what would be particularly susceptible to fire, but I imagine most of it would at least be normally receptive to fire. There wouldn't be any kind of innate resistance or um, blockage to it, but
Quick question. Luna did tell us what type of magic she uses. Did she know? It was called something, but I can't remember.
I'm trying to think of what. Where is? I'm trying to think of what Luna would have called it, or like what,
She sort of described it
or
to us, and there was something about time-ish, but I can't really remember what specific wording was used.
yeah, I can't think of the wording that Luna would have used. Um,
That's alright then. I was just gonna describe it to her and see what she thought about that against the plants, but that is all good. Poison resistance. Surely Sarah would be the person to go to for that. Potions, etc.
I mean, for both poison and resisting, rot and decay, things of a necrotic nature. Should probably be able to give you something for both of those. Wouldn't necessarily be the cheapest, but also not terribly expensive. Um,
Well, luckily, I mean, without running with the dwarves, we were quite heftily rewarded. So we should be able to get something at least. I worry or wonder. I told you what happened last time when I got knocked down and you came and saved me. How I was either me, or the stuff that I use was sort of made me a target. I assumed, you see, that it was the stuff that they were sort of attracted to, which they could have been. But I think now, and how someone described Maria's, how she would, the spores, when they couldn't feed off anything else, when they had nothing else to eat or spread to, they would take from her. So I'm curious if they would, even if I decided not to use the stuff in this fight, which would be a tough bet in that it's one of the most powerful things I have outside of just my spells. But could they, and that they've, I suppose, fed off of Maria's DNA or genetics, if that's how they could tell me aside from that. I worry about being a target. I worry I'm going to be, but I don't know how to change that, or if that's even possible.
I would say from what you've described, the staff would be probably an immediate giveaway. Her specific capabilities in that staff were closely tied for a long time, so I imagine it would be an immediate giveaway, an immediate reason for concern on their part, assuming it's all from the same stuff, which, to be fair, it's kind of leaning towards that anyway, but I would
Do you
say
think
without using this staff, you're less likely to be an immediate target, but I could also see if they are able to form some kind of connection with you, whether that be through causing you harm or potentially, getting blood on one of your opponents. I could see them making a connection. Um,
I mean,
it's a little bit hard, being that I can only make assumptions and estimations from a kind of secondary perspective. While traveling with her for a long time and while experiencing a lot of what druidic magic can do, I have no first-hand knowledge of using it, so it's hard to fully know what it could and couldn't be capable of. I would make the assumption that if you didn't use the staff, you would probably be able to be less noticed, but as soon as you are noticed, I imagine at that point there's no point in keeping the staff hidden.
I have a couple of options on how to approach it, in that my best defense against plant life in general is blight, which helps against those huge creatures that we fought against. However, if I'm left on the ground, I am a lot easier to get to. And so my other option is to be in a wild shape, be something that can fly or travel faster or not be stuck. But if I do that, then there's limitations as to what I can cast and how I can help. But truth is, I mean, from what they described, we're intending to go into the Star Mounts to destroy the core, so it's really dependent on, are the creatures guarding it? Is it well defended, or are we just getting in and getting out? You know, it's so much unknown. But I think maybe for starters, keeping it hidden, and then if the situation becomes dire, I could use it as necessary, and if I need to escape into some sort of wild shape, I could do that as well. But no, poison resistance sounds like a good idea. I'll talk to Sarah about that.
Suppose there is one other option if you wanted it.
And that is?
If you were wanting to avoid using the staff completely, you could always borrow mine.
What? Yours? Well, I couldn't. That's yours. Special.
Yes, but if it keeps you safer, if it lets you do more in a fight without risking yourself horribly, and besides, that just means you have to come back and give it to me.
That's so sweet, bruh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jaffel will, she's sort of, I guess, gobsmacked. I don't know. Like, she wasn't expecting that. But you're right. I mean, it'd be rude, you know, to take someone's stuff and leave it on the battlefield. Of course I'll bring it back.
I would also be careful with the use of blight.
Oh?
It is fantastic against plants, I understand, but if it's anything related to what Maria used, then it might have a bit of innate resistance to that type of magic. It was something that she used terribly often, both poison and necrotic, so it would be safe to assume that it would have maybe not immunity, but some kind of natural resistance to it.
Okay. So.
But that would be anything directly related to that would have been linked with her. It would still be incredibly useful against, say, an animated tree or any kind of other plant-based enemy. But as you get closer to the heart of everything, I would suggest potentially something else.
Switching to something more explosive, fire-based, perhaps.
I mean, that would be your best bet. Even if it's not directly vulnerable to it, I imagine that wouldn't have any kind of innate ability to resist or manipulate fire. Would in fact probably be one of the last few things I would assume. So I imagine it would have at least some kind of effect.
right. Thank you. No, I'm glad we talked. You'll be here tonight, right? For Val's thing.
Of course. I
Um,
mean, just knowing that you're back in the city, I can spend my time not here. And probably mostly around you.
she'll kiss her hand. It's so nice. Oh, they're so sweet. Oh, they're so nice. Fade to black. I'm getting better. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, unless there's anything else with her, we can shift slightly. For Mival and Luna, were you guys immediately going to find Isla, or
Yeah.
okay? So yeah, the two of you would probably head over to the library.
Look around for her.
I mean, you would immediately spot her when you enter. You would see her probably being awkward next to Iraf, as Iraf is also being awkward behind the desk.
Yeah.
Mival gives her the SpongeBob look. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Isla? Just kind of. She doesn't want to interrupt them, but like she kind of makes herself known.
Oh, hello.
So, do you want new armor?
Hmm?
She kind of just go over like everything that Kudon has told her and all that.
I've not upgraded my armor in a long, long time because I can't have anything too heavy. Don't you want some other armor though? You could wear it.
Well, it's two, like just because of how small you are, they can do it to where it can be both of us. Or if Jaffel wants it.
Oh,
I don't know if Jaffel does do that though.
honestly, if it helps, yeah. I've not thought about it for a long, long while. I'll pay for it, of course.
Are you thinking of enchanting?
If it makes it stronger, yeah. You said there's a glamour one. None of the glamour bit helps, but might be cool.
Think
Could
of
be
the,
anything that helps, really.
think of the art.
That could be an idea. But I've never cared about canonicity. Canon clothes while making art.
Yeah. I guess it just comes down to funding and all that.
Ding.
Do you remember if Jaffel wears studded armor?
I think so. She's always got that dress on, but she can't wear metal, I believe. It would interfere with her magic. So it's something she could wear. She's in here somewhere.
I'll go find her and ask her.
Mm-hmm.
Goes and does that.
Kissing at the bookshelves.
She'll just catch you up on everything. Ask if you're interested in studded armor.
He will say, well, I can wear studded armor, but I mean, the armor that I'm wearing now can emit a, you know, it can, one moment. It can emit some poisonous spores. So it's, kind of good if something gets close to me. Maybe not this Cars fight, but I mean, you said that, you and I were both, like, if you both wanted it, you both could get it. I think it's better off you two have it.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
All right.
I think it's good.
She would also check in with Luna. But she probably would have done that a long ass time ago, too.
Luna was pondering the orb. Give her a minute.
Luna's
Actually,
dead.
No.
Luna went back to pondering the orb. Never mind.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Evo would have asked you if you had any interest in using studded armor.
I don't think I can.
Yeah.
I don't think you use any armor.
No.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. That's why you have that
Yeah, I think I have a
that
thingy
thing.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if it's ever come up. Is it normally visible?
Um. What are we talking about?
The barrier thing.
Don't have that noted in my inventory thing. That's a good
Oh, do you
question.
not?
No, I forgot about that. I knew I had
'Cause for
another
that one,
attunement thing, but
yeah, it was the barrier armor. Because I think for that it would have to
Mhm.
be. I forget the size of that one.
It's probably like on her chest, so probably not.
Okay. I suppose technically the barrier could have flared during your combat if you ever took a hit.
True. I haven't
That would be the only
taken many.
indication of it. But yeah, Luna can't really use armor.
Okay. Should go back to Isla and confirm about the enchantments.
Thumbs up.
Do you want me to? Do you want a certain enchantment or?
Did you? What enchantment did they say?
She would tell you. Yeah.
Yay!
If you're looking for a non-attunement type of enchantment, then your best bet is probably the glamour studded leather,
Mhm.
because that would offer not only a bonus to your armor class, but it would offer the glamour effect that you can just make it look however you want. If you're looking for attunement based armor, there's a lot you could do with that. You could have a resistance to a specific type of damage. You could have a couple different bonus effects that can come from the armor. You can add a spell to the armor that just lets you cast a spell for free.
Mhm. That is very cool. And we did just get a lot of gold,
Yeah, I'm all
but I don't think I've attuned too much at the moment.
So I don't remember what you have.
I do have the Amulet of the Faithful.
You have
I
the
don't.
light thingy, the
Yeah, the weapon, Lightbringer, the rapier. Is that an attunement?
That is not.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Let's
You
say it's a
have the
weapon. I don't
bracers.
think the cloak of the manta ray is either. Is it?
No, the cloak's not.
You have
You
your
have the amulet of
bracers.
the devout, right?
Yeah, I've not been using it. Amulet of the Faithful.
Faithful.
Mm-hmm. I think the bracers are the bracer of flying daggers.
Yeah. I couldn't have them because of that. And that's why you got them.
Yay, dagger time.
Um.
I'm gonna friggin' pick somebody who's got long range next time.
Okay, the amulet is.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the earring of
Right.
messages.
The
I've had that since the beginning, though.
bracers at the daggers are. No, the earring wouldn't. So you have the amulet, the bracers. Oh, you have that ring of cold resistance.
Oh,
That would be attunement, I believe. Let me double
okay.
check though. Cold resistance. Yes, that would be. But that would also be something that you could swap in and out if you wanted
Yeah, I
to.
can take it off.
It's just cold resistance.
Because we're not going somewhere cold, hopefully.
You would just have to remember what you're attuned to, and then if you go somewhere where you would expect cold damage, you'd have to decide what to swap out.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, the problem is there is so many different things you could enchant it with. Like you said. You said it would cost 1,000 gold for that, right?
It would cost one of you 1,000 gold. It would cost the other
Mm-hmm.
person 3,000.
Okay, so I don't have enough for that. Never mind. Glamour it is.
Well, how much do you have?
1,300, I think. Because PP is worth 100 to 1 gold, right? Or
PV is 1 is 10 gold.
Never mind. Way less than that.
Oh, so you have nearly 5,000 gold.
I do.
Well, because you have almost 400 platinum, which would be
God.
4,000 gold.
I forget it
And
exists.
then you have almost 1,000 gold just by itself.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you're
I've not really bought anything.
like 100 short of 5,000.
Wow. Wait, when you said 10, you meant 10,000, not 10 per. What you're saying? What's the math work?
1 platinum is 10 gold.
Okay.
So whatever your platinum is, you
Times
just add a 0
300
to the end of
times
it, and that's how much you have.
3,000. I see. Yeah. Okay. I think I did the math wrong the first time. But got the same answer because I did the math wrong. Which is interesting.
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you would have enough for whatever enchantment you wanted on it. Whether it be the glamored version, because that again, it would cost one of you 1,000 gold to make any kind of enchantment on it. I guess not any kind. To make a rare enchantment on it, which would either be the glamour or any kind of resistance you wanted, or the spell effect, or any kind of thing, whatever. Any rare effect would be 1,000 gold for one of you, and then 3,000 for the other person.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the question of, do you want armor that requires attunement, or do you want to just have armor that's very generic, like helpful enchantment?
Yeah.
Because the +1 or the glamored version is still a rare enchantment, but so is any kind of damage resistance, any kind of 3rd level spell you wanted added to it. There's like a couple other effects you could arguably add.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't want to take a bunch of time right now. If we're waiting on getting it made, can we wait till next time maybe?
Oh yeah, he said that
Yeah.
you could get the armor made first and then pay for the enchantment later if you wanted to.
Yeah.
It's just having the armor made. If you're both having it made, I think he said it would cost no more than like 500 gold for whoever's making it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you would just be paying for the person's time and expertise of them making it, plus a little bit extra, because the scraps from this armor probably wouldn't cover everything.
But you did want it enchanted, right?
Yeah. I may as well use this, yes.
Okay. Might as well just bring, like, if you trust her, she could just bring the payment over now, and then
Yes.
just
Yes, I trust.
you could just be like, oh, I want this, and then you can later on tell the DM what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so I don't know if you want to split it evenly, or if you want to have one person pay for something, the other person pay for something. It would be. I'm gonna actually roll to see how much exactly it would be for them to make the armor. Okay, yeah, on the high end. So it would be 500 to have the armor made,
Okay.
and then one of the armor sets would be 1,000 gold to enchant it, and then the other one would be 3,000. If you wanted me to just add that all up and then you guys split it evenly,
That's
It would be a
4,500.
total of it'd be 4,500,
Okay,
so it'd
sorry.
be 2,250 for each of you. But that would be splitting it completely evenly.
All right, I'm fine with that.
Well,
Yeah.
otherwise, the armor being made is technically for both of you, but then one of you would spend 1,000 on the enchantment, and the other person would spend 3,000 on the enchantment. But yeah, if you want to just say fuck it and split it evenly, so it'd be 225 platinum for both of you.
Oh, I was about to move the gold over and do that way, but yeah, that's easier. You
Wait,
said 225?
Yes.
Minus 225.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's not so bad.
And you both still have a bunch of money.
That's what money is for. Spending. Woo.
Hell yeah.
Also, while you guys are in town, you can technically, if you wanted to just at some other point peruse what Kudon has available for you to buy, you could always just look at the items at some point. But we don't have to necessarily go through like talking about it and listing all this shit. We can just talk about it at a session.
Yeah. So Miva will just take her payment and then we'll go back and pay for all that.
Okay. So, armor's being made, the enchantment will be made. The specific enchantment will be determined later, but
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yeah. Woo.
That being said, after this armor is made, and if Kudon were to just buy the stuff from you, he had it made, he had it enchanted, and then he sold it to somebody else, this armor would be like 10,000 gold.
Nice.
Damn. We got it for stale.
Maybe a little bit cheaper because the hide isn't necessarily like directly 1-to-1 a rare item or whatever.
Oh gosh.
But it has
Yeah.
the equivalent bonuses of a rare item. So like arguably at most it would be 10,000. Realistically, it could be closer to like 8,000 or something. But like the shit's expensive. But you providing the materials means you don't pay shit for it.
You said drawing this is gonna be kind of hard though. You said it's like a dark material with diamonds studded into it, right?
It is, but if you go with the glamour effect, you can make it look like whatever the
That's
fuck you
true.
want.
I was just gonna walk everywhere in a dress. This is fine.
But that would be specifically if you went for the glamour effect. We can also talk about other things you could add to it if you
Yeah.
feel like attuning to armor. But that's just the easiest one to make because it's the strongest that I could think of that wouldn't require attunement, but also wouldn't cost you guys like 50,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Yeah, so I imagine I don't know how long Jaffel would spend with Duress at the library. I imagine at some point eventually they would just go back to Sarah's place and continue talking there. I also don't know how long Isla's going to spend with Uraf. That's up to you.
Oh, now when they're done, she'll say goodbye.
Give him a hug.
Awkward over the counter hug, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose for Meval and Luna, after you drop off the stuff for Kudan and talk about whatever future stuff you might want, I don't know what you guys are doing after that.
Oh yeah.
Would
Oh,
Raton
dropped out the ingredients for the cake.
be at home or?
Probably at this time of day, he would still be in some of his classes.
That's the other problem because I did right before like that came out.
Because like you guys got here kind of early in the morning. Getting to Sayers probably wouldn't have taken terribly long. You guys spent a little bit of time talking there, but then kind of very quickly went to either the Kudons or library. Spent a bit of time at both of those. So I imagine by the time you're done with Gudons, it'd still be like roughly midday. So yeah, he'd still be in one of his classes.
I think she'd stay in. I think she'd take Luna, probably wait for him to get home type thing. I don't think she'd just stand idly by at the fucking thing when she could be waiting for him.
Okay. Yeah, I guess technically for you, you would be staying at the tower. Actually, Luna could also be staying at the tower technically. Because I imagine Luna would have her own space at one of the towers.
Scales like the dungeon does.
Although she'd probably end up. Would Luna end up in the Dunamancy Tower or? I think they're going in and out of sleep. So, Luna.
Huh?
What tower would Luna be staying at?
Is she staying in the tower?
I imagine you could have a room there. Because that would you would have had a
I think we
room while
talked
you
about
were
this.
there, and then I don't know if they would necessarily tell you you can't.
We talked about potentially doing the Plains Tower or the Dunamancy Tower, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would have been Dunamancy Tower or not. But yeah, I could see either of those. I guess technically the Realms Tower would make a little bit more sense, but also like either works. Anyway, it'd be a different tower than technically what Mival is staying at. It's actually a little bit funny, but slightly awkward in that 3 of you have places to stay in Dead Snows, and then there's Isla.
Poor Isla.
This is fine.
She
I
could
like
stay
to
with.
sleep over at Sarah's as well.
Isla could sleep over at fucking Earaf's. Come
Isla
on,
would
They're
Dia.
not
combust
there
if
yet.
she were to do
They're
that.
not there yet.
Yeah.
She would combust.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, maybe that needs to happen.
She might metaphorically combust. Iraf might physically combust.
Like,
True.
like literally the bird
True.
in Shrek.
Yeah. I was more thinking like exploding out the top of the roof. But yeah, that was better.
I say
Anyway,
he might have a
But-
Jaffel style panic, except instead of turning into something, he casts a spell, and that's not a good idea for him.
Fireball.
No. As I was saying, I had an idea. I had a thought. It left me.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. If you were gonna be telling we're waiting for the cake to bake and everything, Isla could go back and show Iref the spell after he's done with his shift. Because she has her little solar stone. To send a message. Actually, it might
Okay.
be close enough to even just send it. That sounds like you're going to visit Raton.
Yeah. So I think Meval would have Isla just stay with them.
I could go hang out with the inn guy, Torcad. Torcad.
Well, I mean, there's probably a couch in there.
I just forgot the D&D
So
page.
that's up to you guys.
E.
Yeah, I imagine Meval, if you're just kind of waiting for Ratan to get out of classes, it would probably be a little bit. His wouldn't go terribly late just because being that young, a lot of the classes wouldn't run like terribly long, and probably be a lot of like the very like generic schooling type of classes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I imagine for him there'd be a lot more time given to work on casting, or work on attempting to cast the minor illusion cantrip that he's been working on. So yeah, his stuff wouldn't run like incredibly late. So you'd probably only be waiting at most a couple more hours.
Probably play a game with Luna. Or something. The fucking weird ass game that Jaffel taught her, the slappy hands game.
It all slaps.
I would ask for a roll for that, but I think Luna is pretty much guaranteed to fail.
Probably. Probably get to know, like probably talk to them about some shit or whatever. Just getting to know them. Whatever. As you do.
Yeah, I think because of your bonus and because of their lack of proficiency with dexterity stuff, also their dexterity being a -1, I think you would have to roll a natural 1 for them to succeed.
Oh no. But yeah, when she sees Breton, she'll scoop him up and like hug him.
Okay. Yeah, he would probably get back, probably being guided by. I'm blanking on her name. It's somewhere in this long list of shit. Miari, the caretaker that helps out with him. So she'd probably be with him, and then as soon as she sees you there, she would just kind of smile and offer a wave, and then kind of awkwardly see if you needed anything, like you had anything to talk to her about, and then probably realizing like there's nothing for you to mention to her, she'd go off.
Eva would tell her she appreciates her. But that's about it.
Well, I guess the only thing she'd probably ask is like, how long do you expect to be here, and when she should come back and help with Ratan.
Just kind of telling her our plans, like we're probably gonna roll out tomorrow or whatever, whenever. But yeah, she's probably gonna take Raton across the city, spend some time alone with him. Well, with Luna, of course, but like, you know, probably maybe not go into the keg, but probably, you know, around, play with him and all that, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine he'd still be fairly adverse to talking, so there'd be a lot of like trying to spell words in illusions. Also, probably failing to spell some of those words.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Eva would probably just like tell him not to exhaust himself, though.
He'd probably listen for all of like 5 or 10 minutes.
As it goes. Yeah, she's just gonna wait for Vasca there. Because he did say broken keg, so. Probably look out at the water or, you know, whatever. If he gets thirsty or whatever, go into the keg, get him something. Try and keep him away from like drinks though and whatever.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I imagine you'd go in at some point and see Tolkad and say hi. Okay, so you're doing that. Luna's with you. I imagine Jaffel and Isla and also Duress would have gone back to Sayres. Probably just hanging out and like sort of helping with the cake, but also like can't really have more than 2 people working on a cake, really. Otherwise, you start running into the too many cooks situation. But yeah, so that would probably be made, I guess, a little bit quicker than Mirabelle expected. But it would still be done well before Vasca end up getting to the keg. So yeah, I guess we'll skip slightly forward and just go to the point where Vasca does end up getting to the keg. He would immediately see, I guess the three of you, because Luna's there.
Luna's trying to teach Raton a magic trick.
Oh my god. Ah. Yes.
So you said the cake was done. Does that mean like where at any point can get to the cake as well, or?
Okay.
Oh,
I
oh
found
my god!
Oh, you-
Oh my god!
She's being attacked by the AI.
That's
It's
crazy,
Terminator.
bruh!
Hey, you need a cake recipe?
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Anyway, it's okay.
I mean, I don't think she would have told anybody she was going to the keg. She was just gonna maybe bring him back to Sayers or some shit, but yeah.
But like we knew that he was.
Oh yeah.
Did you say? Well, I don't know. I know you got the message earlier in the day, and you were talking about Isla about what do you do. But did you actually say to her or express when he was gonna meet up, or not really?
Nah. Because I don't think it was
Okay, well, I
expressed to
mean-
her when it was a thing.
Well, I mean, I guess yeah. If you want to bring him to Sayers, if that works out, of course.
Probably does.
Well, in that case, I mean, Jaffel's just gonna like put up some ribbons because she doesn't have streamers, but she has like a bowl of ribbons. She'll try and make it like a little bit like party like. Get out Sarah's fancy glassware, which I'm sure she'll hate me for.
Oh no. It's happening again.
Yep, I'll ask Duress. We'll make some finger sandwiches. Me and Duress will get some tea out of the board. Jaffel, I need fuck. Oh, I didn't prepare for this. Jaffel needs to be wearing a fancy dress. 1 second. Un momento. Jaffel will wear something akin to. That's a little bit too much. That makes her seem way more the center of attention. Wait a second. Oh my god. Why is that so long? I need it to be shorter. Wait. Something akin to this. Where the fuck is it? Ow! Sorry. Something akin to this is what her dress will now look like. Cute little flower, little white dress.
Aww.
Adorable.
That's very cute.
Thank you. And yeah, I mean, she'll just get everything set up looking nice.
Okay.
Darla better be wearing her pretty yellow dress. I know she's not here, but I'm
I just
headcanoning
got
it.
back.
She's
What?
You're wearing the pretty yellow dress. Your pretty sundress.
You know what? She doesn't usually wear it. Sure.
Alright.
Fuck yeah. Frick yeah. Okay, cool.
You're just like, sure. And then she's like,
It's not
yeah.
winter, is it?
No, I think it's even.
It's
Isn't it
also,
closer to summer?
it's also just inside, too. It's not like it's outside.
I say yeah, you're probably actually getting closer to summer.
I need to look pretty.
Actually, it might be even close to the middle of summer. I don't remember. Anyway, so yeah, eventually, Vasca, Miguel, and Ratan and Luna would get back to Sayers.
She is acting real fucking awkward with him.
I like to imagine
Um,
the whole time Luna also has that like stupid smile on her face, just like, eh.
okay. But yeah, you guys would get back to Sayers.
In the Rico line.
End up making your way upstairs. I don't know if you're making Vasca go first
Oh
or if
yeah,
you're making him go last, or
she's making him go first.
okay.
I want to say that if the cake's in the kitchen, the reveal will happen momentarily. Cake is in the kitchen. Cake is a lie. Anyway,
Oh.
cake's in the kitchen.
Oh no.
But all the other
Okay.
finger food and decorations are all set up in the main like living space, aka Jaffel and Dress's makeout area. But that's fine.
Wow.
Poor Sarah, bro.
I was saying
That's
not
where they come
not
on the
AKA
couch.
Sayers' house, but
Yeah.
Their special place.
AKA the makeout corner. Sure.
It is the makeout corner. They have tea and little sandwiches and kiss. Right. It's a good time. Anyway, so yes. Well, Jaffel will. Well, I guess the basket comes up first.
Mm-hmm. Vival's not expecting any of this
Hello,
shit, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
sir. Welcome.
Well, you asked
Sit
for advice.
down here. Sit down here. She'll shuffle him into the couch. Here, take a finger sandwich. Take a tea. Whatever you need. I can get you some milk. I know you like milk. Have some in the bottle right here for you.
In a
Anyway.
bottle.
Yep. Anyway, a carton of milk, freshly squeezed. Okay, I'm stopping. But it's okay. Sit down. Hello.
Vival's giving
Val.
Jaffel the fucking.
You mean
What
like
are
a
you
baby
doing?
Jaffel said, "Oh, hello, Raton, little guy." She'll what do you do? Squat, I guess. She'll squat down. Hello. Hi there. Like the fucking Alex the Lion. Just make him cry.
Oh no.
Hello.
I was like walking into a room with I think
With-
almost 10 people at this point.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get Sarah, Therese, Jaffel, Lila. Like 7 or 8 people at this point. He'd probably start acting like a bit shy, just from it being a very like kind of close situation.
Should I insight that to see if I pick up on it, or would you just say that I do?
I imagine for him it
Pretty
wouldn't be
obvious.
hard to pick up on that. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Jaffel will sort of scrounge up a pocket, and she'll bring out an array of ribbons of each and every color. And I say, "Hello, here, choose one."
Oh my god, he's getting. Oh.
He's getting his own ribbon.
This is like
It's
a fucking
happening.
Pokemon starter Pokemon thing. I hope it's purple. Ah!
Yeah, what color does
honestly,
it
I
get?
don't actually know which.
You could roll for it. I would say, like, if we guess there's like 6 colors, it'd be probably like yellow. We've definitely seen. Oh, I guess it could be a lot of colors because there's a lot of
Be
them.
rainbow
Oh,
colors.
fuck.
Red, orange, yellow, green,
Yeah.
blue, violet.
Yeah, I just know that technically there's gray ones for because if you think about the sisters that have ribbons technically there's gray
Ah.
one and there's green as well.
We could
That doesn't
all
fall
colors
upon that.
be red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, gray, brown, white, black, and pink. That'd be like every color.
Yeah.
Realistically. Like, that's not teal.
Wait, 1 second.
Tertiary color.
So I'm trying to think of the list. So we could do the first 6 would be the rainbow colors. So you'd have red, orange, green, blue, purple. 7, 8, and 9 would probably be white, gray, and black.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10. I don't know what 10 would be.
Brown.
Oh, yeah, brown makes sense.
Okay, let's do it. Public.
I've thought about like basic colors for a long time. Like every normal color someone would think of.
You know what, Meval, you roll it.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oosh, oosh.
Give me a D10.
4.
It's green.
I thought that was a good color.
Yes.
Yes, green. Like his dad's eyes. Yay, let's go.
Sorry, no, you're adding extra. That's adorable.
Because I always associate him with green because of, like, I think he's
True. It is really bright green eyes. It's really pretty. Well, not bright,
Yeah.
but like vibrant. Well, yeah, Jeff will. Well, I guess he'll pick it out, and Jeff will smile and say, "Oh, green."
Hold on, wait, real quick. Meval, odds or evens?
Evens.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a D4 evens. He goes for a second one. Nope, it's odds. Okay, it's just green.
Nah,
He could wear it.
polite.
He could wear it like a little ponytail holder, like a polite little Victorian child.
All right.
So that was my
So
attempt
yeah, he goes
to
for the green.
fixing his nerves a little bit. So she'll take the rest. All right, well, sit next, Val, sitting down next to your hubby there to get settled. I'll be right back. She goes.
She does, but she's very stiff and will not look at him.
He is very confused.
Good.
Jaffel will take the cake. Sort of like she'll go into the room backwards, if that makes sense, to try and hide the reveal of the cake from the. It's making sense in my head. So she'll turn around. And so there'll be a space on the table. And she'll I don't actually know the best way to do this. It's not like happy birthday.
Surprise!
She'll very gently put it down in front of Vasco. Say, congratulations.
That's a good one.
Okay. Mirabelle probably would have done the icing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's not like the greatest art for the picture that you were going for. But it's fairly understandable. And it's the kind of thing of like she did the art, and then some of the like icing and stuff that she used starts to like run a little bit, so it looks a little bit weird on some of the edges.
That's so cute.
But yeah, for the most part, it's not bad. I imagine it's one of those situations like if you have to transport this cake anywhere, probably would end up looking terrible. But
It would make it, yeah.
with it being made here and not really being moved too much, it looks fine.
Jeff will like sort of rub her hands together, almost expectingly, like waiting for him to read it. Like she doesn't really know what to do now.
Okay, so yeah, you do that, and then as he looks at it, he'll go from confused to like wide-eyed, and then like look at the cake, turn and look at me, Vol, look back at the cake, probably glance at Jaffel, and then turn back to me, Vol.
She's giving him the whale eye.
Whale.
You know the.
Oh, I've got to find that horse. I've got to find that horse. Wait. Yep. It's coming. Everybody be patient.
Very patient.
Or even this one
No.
for more extremities.
All right.
Oh god. Why
She's just
though?
like, she's so like stiff as a board. You don't know how to take this.
God, that
Just
is like
tight
the
dummy.
worst angle for that kind of.
I love it.
I don't know if
so
that
much.
picture could look
It makes me
any
laugh
more
so
I've
much.
seen it.
like
I keep
weird
seeing
or
it
disproportional or.
in the Uma Musume.
The snout kind of reminds me of the rat pictures that we took.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
Yeah, she's she probably has the raton in her lap and everything, just like
It'd
trying
be
to.
really funny if yeah, never mind.
Go ahead.
If she just shrugged her shoulders.
I think she's too scared to do that.
Yeah.
Can I see like insight for Dures's and well, I don't know if Sarah's there, but whoever else is there's reaction? Because like, Jaffel didn't really say that this was happening per se. Not really. Yeah, I get. She said it was a celebration,
surprise.
but she didn't really say. I feel like Dress would make the connection based on the weird "I'm having a baby" thing that she did, but like, I still am curious about his
Right.
reaction. So I can insight if you'd like.
Yeah, go for an insight. And I guess as a general thing, so Sarah's like kind of whatever. Like a slight smile to her face, but also like, did it have to be her place? Also understanding though that like I don't know where else you would do it, so I guess it kind of has to be here, but like, okay.
This is your privacy.
Thank you.
I
Sarah.
guess more the slight annoyance of not being told ahead of time, other than being notified like this morning.
Barely even too.
Consider
Right.
we didn't plan it any closer than that, so
I think Mirabelle would be more just like, I hope everyone likes the cake.
Oh,
Like probably more focused on that than the actual like whatever's happening. Dress would probably just have a like slightly amused smile on her face. Vasca is very confused and like surprised. I suppose that's everyone from my end. I imagine Isla, other than the smile of the event happening, like you knew everything ahead of time. So
Yeah, she's smiling. It looks cute. Kind of waiting for him to react.
Mutevol, what is your kind of reaction in this situation?
She's pretending this shit ain't happening, man. She's playing with Raton.
She's disassociating.
Depending on how long this silence goes on, like he doesn't ask a question, Daffle's gonna like start sweating. like she'll start. I would say if he doesn't say something within the first like a minute and a half, she's gonna start talking.
No, it wouldn't go that long. It still would be a slightly awkward too much time, but like
Yeah.
it's enough time for him to like take everything in and kind of get over the immediate shock of it. But it's still like slightly awkward. But yeah, he'll continue looking over at Mutevol and just, how long? What?
About this time, this much time? 'Cause I don't know when.
Like less than a week, I want to say.
She's known about it, yeah. Probably, I don't know if she would have considered how long she's been having signs or whatever.
So yeah, like at most a week of you knowing about it. I want to say in game it would have been like 3 weeks to a month ago,
Yeah, I think so.
something like that. But yeah, again, he'll kind of have that still like shocked look on his face. Still take a little bit too long to respond, and then okay. I mean, yeah, this is. You'll see him like kind of half frown in thought to himself, I don't know.
I know.
Cat. This. I guess this is a good thing, but potentially the timing is.
The timing's what, bucko? Well, what are you saying? Isn't it great? I mean, Raton, Val,
I-
you.
I mean, it's great news. There's just so much going on that could go so wrong. I don't.
I mean, that could happen. Regardless. But we'll be here to help.
Yeah, Auntie Isla and Uncle Jeff.
That's,
We're here
haven't
for
settled on
all
it.
your babysitting deeds and stuff. So I think Isla's
Yeah.
probably the better choice. I've
No,
never
I just say I
helped
have
a child.
experience.
But I can help. Lots.
If you want.
I mean, yeah.
Could Isla give like a meaningful look at him and then look at Mival to try to be like, go to her?
Oh, hey, social cue, persuasion, social cue.
He's probably like not even looking at you guys. He's like
Oh god, he's
half just kind of like he's staring down at the cake, and you can tell he's like thinking about 500 different things.
What's the
Just kind of like
God,
overwhelming himself, kind of thing.
what's the furthest place that's in the shadows?
Oh, stop it!
she's being a wallflower.
Come off it! Come off it!
I mean, probably from where you're sitting. Somewhere in the kitchen.
She just leaves the room.
uh,
Lord have mercy.
she gets Raton off of her lap and then just like shadow steps away into the kitchen.
Me in any social
Yeah,
gathering.
full genuinely facepalm. With the most, just absolutely just like, for real.
Could Isla stand up, go over to Vasca and grab his hand and just lead him over to Mival?
Wait, do you know I'm in the kitchen?
Yeah, it's hard for us to know where she's gone.
Oh,
Unless you
shoot.
like try and look for her.
I mean,
Maybe if you like.
It has to
I
be
would
within.
like to not be found.
It has to be within. I know she has to be able to see it, right? I'll look
Yeah.
first.
That has to be traumatic
Um,
for Raton too.
I was gonna say his reaction would be
Doesn't
like
peace out mean?
you setting him down would be like kind of not confused, but like half turned to look at you, like what are you doing? And then as you disappear, kind of like look wide-eyed and then start looking around, like where'd she go?
That is terrible.
That is
What is wrong with you, Val?
Negative mom aura. This is crazy.
Yeah, I would say Isla, give me a perception check,
Oh no.
probably at advantage.
Yay. I'll find her. Maybe.
I suppose for me, Vol, so you shadow step to the kitchen. Do you do anything like immediately after that? Do you like run somewhere or go somewhere? Like, what do you?
She doesn't want to be found like right away. She just wants to cry it out, dude. Like, so probably
The
somewhere.
corner or something.
Yeah.
Okay. I was to say you're probably not like. It still doesn't seem like you'd be actively hiding, other than like. I'd still probably just base it off of what would arguably be your passive stealth. Which would still. I mean, Isla wouldn't find you immediately. But I would give the argument like if you don't necessarily change position too much, like if you're just off into the corner of a kitchen and then you're just kind of chilling there like crying, probably wouldn't take that long for her to find you because there's not necessarily like something to hide behind or hide into or something. You're just kind of like awkwardly being quiet in the corner.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so she'd go for
So yeah,
yeah.
I was like, you wouldn't find her immediately. It would still take you a little bit to like kind of look around and then pause yourself and think about like knowing that she can only go to something that she can see, and then kind of slowly look around and think about all of the places she could have gone, all of the places that you would have seen right away, and then like finally determining that she's probably somewhere in the kitchen. It would take you a little bit, but not like super long.
Yeah. So this might have been a bad idea. I'm all sorry. Y'all are both coming to terms with this.
She's actively trying to stop, like, crying, but it's not stopping. So, like, she's just wiping her tears away over and over and over again. She's not.
Pregnancy emotions.
It's okay to cry. Do you I could go bring Vasca in here. He
No,
probably
don't.
needs a minute. Honestly.
Just don't.
It's fine.
Doesn't sound happy, does he?
You weren't initially. I'd say it's just a lot to take in. Oh.
What was everybody else's,
It was a
like,
surprise.
thingies? Like, reaction? Like,
I think for the most part, like Sarah, upon you disappearing, Sarah would probably just like roll her eyes at that.
what a bitch.
Just being like, what are you running for? Like, what? Why is she doing this? The rest would probably still just being like hanging around Jaffel, kind of like just observing the situation, not necessarily saying anything, just kind of seeing how you're both acting, like not necessarily butting in or anything. Ratana is very confused on how you disappeared, and he actually gonna roll for something. probably not like crying or panicking right away, but still kind of at the assumption that it's like not necessarily a game, but you've just like disappeared, and then he's like looking around, waiting to like trying to find you, see where you appear from. Um, so it's not fully hit him that like the initial reaction that some kids would have, where it's like my parent just disappeared, they left me. Um, so there's no initial panic. It's just the fascination of like she just disappeared. Where'd she go?
It's funny. My brothers did that in real life when they were younger. Apparently, I just kept walking.
Oh.
I would wander away from my mom and just not look back. And she was like, "Oh, I got lost a lot as a kid
Oh no.
All right.
in the Walmart at the Disneyland."
Oh no, not Disneyland. That's fucked.
It's fine. I was fine. I went and hid. Cleaning lady found me. Hid behind a bench in a trash can. I don't know why I was 5.
Probably not the weirdest thing for them.
Yeah.
You were one of those kids that probably needed a leash.
We had one. I guess they thought I was too old for the leash. I was
Wow.
not. But yeah, Raton seems the look back and see where mommy is kind of guy.
You know,
That's cute. What the fuck?
and like no initial panic of like she's disappeared. What do I do? It's just the initial thought of she disappeared. Look around. Can I find her? Where'd she go? I think you disappearing would probably be what would like kind of kickstart Vasquez's brain again and have him stop thinking about 500 different things that can happen. And then he'd also probably like the second you disappear, he'd like his head would snap over and look where you were, and then immediately like start looking around, like not panicked, but that very rapid, like almost analyzing everything, trying to find where you could have gone. And then he'd probably like go to get up and then hesitate and look at Ratan like can't just leave the kid, but also like where did my wife just go?
You know, Maval. Maybe this turned out a little different than you thought, but maybe you could be there for Vasca too. You know? And bond. Give yourself some time. You'll be fine.
I didn't think this would happen so fast. I thought I might have some sort of build up to it, get my nerve, but no, I didn't even know that there was a party going on. Like I thought.
What, your friend's planning a baby shower without you is shocking?
I knew there'd be
She would she wouldn't know what a baby shower is. Let's
She
be real.
was there for it though, wasn't she?
Yeah, we were making we got the materials and you were walking with us back.
I knew about the cake. but I didn't think it was gonna be a whole thing like this. I didn't even get to tell
Well,
him.
I think it seemed like you didn't want to, and this might be an easier way, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
It's just not. I mean, if this had been I guess planned out with me or something like you mentioned a cake. I don't that was all that was mentioned. Isla, I didn't know it was gonna immediately be brought out to him. I didn't know I was just gonna be thrust into this position, and it sounds like he.
Just give him a minute, please. And ma'am, at this point, I wasn't sure if you were just gonna hide it from him, so this might have been for the best.
Right.
But I can stay with you for a bit while we wait for him to calm down. Give you guys a minute. Or a couple minutes.
Do you think I want him to fucking see me crying like this? No, I don't.
But he's never seen you cry? What happened to like in happiness and sadness and goodness and health and whatever they I did the freaking ceremony. In sickness and health. That's what partners are for.
It's not just us there.
Please tell me he walks in soon. I know, we can tell everybody y'all need a break.
She just
And
shakes her head. It's
you guys can go to another room.
too late now.
It's fine. We'll understand. Everybody here cares about you. Shoot, we're in the kitchen. I could send them into the bedroom. Why don't I tell everybody to go eat some cake and you guys can go into the bedroom for a little bit? Or stay here.
Fine, whatever.
Alright, I'll be right back. So she walks back in the other room. Hey guys, who wants some cake? She brings out her dagger.
Better than Mival's dagger.
Yeah, let's not use the poison daggers to cut a cake.
Here's a slice of cake. Wait, it might be poisoned. Hold on.
Wrong dagger.
Did I ruin the cake? Wait, shit. I mean, yeah, you would probably walk back from the kitchen. You would see Vasca has probably picked up Raton, and has started to distract him in some way. Actually, probably also doing that. Does he
I was gonna
have
offer
the
him some
minor
cake.
illusion cantrip? Can he do illusions? What the fuck did I give him? What can he do? No, he doesn't have the illusion one, but he does have the dancing light, so he can do that. Distract the kid with floating orbs of light. But yeah, I would say as soon as you come back from the kitchen, he'll notice you come in, kind of make the assumption of where you were, and then like look at you for kind of the half guidance of like, should I go or like wait? What do we? Just kind of give you that
Oh,
look of, should I go there or should I shut the fuck up? What do
sorry, I
we?
was trying to parse that. Yeah, she like points to the kitchen. Like,
Okay.
go. Does Britannia want some cake? She says to try to like hand him over.
I was gonna say he'll using the dancing lights that he was having float around, he'll make them float over like behind you,
Mhm.
make kind of a glowing silhouette around you.
Oh.
Which Ratan will kind of look at you like fascinated. You're probably at that point unsure if he's looking at you or just fascinated by the light.
Or my knife.
Right, yeah, and then as you mentioned cake and he notices the knife, he's like, cake, yeah. Just that excited kid, like, sweet, let's go. And Vasca will like kind of guide Ratan over to you. And kind of just like awkwardly as he's walking by, just mouth thank you, and then walk towards the kitchen.
Nods, yeah. And then she goes to cut the cake with her dagger, I suppose.
Okay. I'm not gonna have you roll for it.
Aww.
I thought about it. I was like, do you do a sleight of hand check? I'm like,
Just to see
you know
if
what?
like
Yeah, do a sleight of hand. If it's not a 1, you're fine.
I just think like the sizes are all super different. If I do bad poorly. Slight of hand. Hey, I'm good with knives.
So you've done a ton of baking. You've probably cut a bunch of stuff. It's easy.
Let's go.
Also, probably that awkward thing of having a large family. You're like, all right, I gotta make sure everyone gets a portion of something.
Yeah.
So you have to cut everything like evenly and very finely. Otherwise, like some kid's gonna argue that their slice of cake's bigger than mine, and then
Yeah. If Donk was here, I would have given him a big piece.
Oh my god.
right, you cut a section for
That's
everyone,
it.
and then the rest of the cake you just
I'm
hand to Donk.
gonna mail him a cake.
But yeah, so Vasca will go into the kitchen, kind of immediately see you, Meeval. And he'll just like kind of not rush over, but very quickly like walk over and just immediately give you a hug.
She'll give him a hug back. Probably crying as she does, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, he'll probably just hold you for like a while. Eventually kind of back off a little bit, still kind of like arms half around you, but at least give a little bit of space. So he can kind of just like look at you as he's talking. Um, he'll just go, I I think this is great.
Do you?
I do. I mean, yes, it'll add a little bit more worry to everything I do, but that's always been there with you and Ratan still being around. It's not like it's adding much more of anything that I already wasn't worried about.
Just
Um,
another mouth to feed, though.
but we can. We're in so much of a better situation than we were. You'll have friends around to help you. We'll have people around that care for us and our kids. Hell, you'll have healing during the entire shitty time that is actually giving birth. You'll have people to help care for you during that entire process and make it way better than it was the first time.
Yeah, but there's still that group that Loden was associated with. They're still around.
But we're not trapped anywhere. We have a house, we have money we can use and do stuff freely. We can travel if we want to. Hell, we could take all of our money and just go disappear somewhere if we wanted to. Just kind of up and leave it all behind.
I can't do that.
We can do the opposite. We have friends who are strong in their own right. We have connections and people we know that can help us. We could try and just get rid of the problem or have friends around to help protect us. And
I mean, there's still that bounty. I don't know. I'm happy. But I'm not staying here. We're leaving soon. go fight Kars and go back to Waterdeep.
And as long as you still can, I wouldn't want you to give that up. You doing that has always been a risk. There's always the risk of something happens and you don't come back to us. I understand now it's a risk of, this not happening, but again, from my side of things, like I said, for me, it's always been a risk of if something happens and I can't make it back to you and Ratan. Now it's just I can't make it back to the three of you. There's always been that risk. I trust your judgment to, if you don't think you can do something, then don't do it. If it gets to the point where you're having trouble moving around or shooting an arrow or anything, maybe you just stay closer to home for a while. I'm not saying give it all up, but maybe just slow down for a couple months. You could teach Ratan about plants. I don't know if he needs to know about poisons, but probably at least know how to prevent them.
I've already kind of asked Sarah if she needs help around the place, so.
Then, yeah, I'm not saying drop it all now. I'm just saying finish what you need to, and if you need to keep going after that, or if something else comes up and you have to take care of that, as long as you feel like you can, and you're not adding more risk than there should have been.
Alright. He's probably like just still crying like an idiot. Probably calms down at some point.
I'll probably just continue to kind of hold you and wait for you to calm down.
Yeah, I imagine it takes her a little bit, but yeah, she calms down and whatever. Comes back out.
Okay, so yeah, the two of you will come back from the kitchen. immediately as you kind of turn the corner and kind of go back to the group, Vasca will like half shout behind you. You guys left us some cake, right?
Yes, she says faintly.
Yeah, so he'll sit down and the two of you will have cake. Kind of continue on with this night. I don't know if there was anything that anybody wanted to bring up during this. Anything that might have happened during the celebration. Otherwise, we can just go ahead and end it there. Just kind of leave it off at you guys having a baby shower that one person didn't know about and the other person didn't suspect would have happened tonight.
I didn't realize it would be so surprising.
Yeah, we'll end it there. We can talk about what enchantments you might want on the armor.
Yeah.
I can also talk about the
I was gonna
effects
say
that they'll
spell.
naturally give you. Um, I also have to remember Sparks probably tomorrow. Yeah, we'll talk about the poisons you would have picked up.
Yeah.
If an opportunity for it comes up, Luna's gonna bring up the twins thing again.
Yeah. Can we use like a spell?
Gotta keep
Figure out if it's
going
twins.
with Donks Legacy. There's probably a divination
Mhm.
spell that could do it.
We could do it.
It's not twins.
But what if it was? And you don't know. DM could roll for it.
That's what my dad said too, and then he fainted when he found out.
Oh. Wait, in D&D or real life?
D&D, I unfortunately don't have a twin.
You're not a twin. I'm like, I don't think you're a twin.
I'm not even a sibling.
But your dad?
Yeah.
Reminds me of that post being like the first person to have twins must have like freaked out. Like imagine like your whole life it's been well at least like the first and wherever you were, like the area. To be fair, there are a lot of old stories about like twins being like mystical in
Weren't
some
like
way,
the
they're cursed or
first children twins? Were Cain and Abel twins?
no. It's not mentioned they were twins.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure they're
That's
mentioned
fair.
separately born as well.
Oh, okay.
But I think some twins were named like based on who was born first. Like they get the like the I think it was in a Romans post I saw a long time ago, so I don't know how good it was, but like they'd name the first one who was born like Quint, and then the second one Quintus, so you'd have like two almost identical names, because based on birth order, which was really funny to me. But there are certain mystical things around twins that they like brought bad luck or It would name him a certain way. I'm pretty sure. Like there's a, because I think like twin births are also more complicated. So it was kind of there's a bit of superstition around them.
What's Vasca's
I mean, they're still more complicated now.
what's Vasca's reaction to the twins thing?
Probably like
Is it?
they probably like not really thinking about it until like a couple seconds after, and then it kind of hits him of like what having two kids at once would probably be like. And then get that look of like not horror per se, but like
Shock.
realizing that bit of shock and realizing like how much work that's gonna be if that's true.
Aw, relax. You'll be fine.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't catch any of that because my fucking shit died.
Right. I heard it. No. So maybe
Oops.
he was only lagging on your end because I don't think he's been
No,
lagging.
my earphones died. Damn.
That
Yeah, it
sucks.
looks like there's a. He is not helping.
Man, I'm looking through all the spells and like
There's a lot. Sorry.
there's a lot, but I'm also realizing I don't know if there's anything that you could use that would like explicitly note it. Like I don't know if it would. I don't know
Well,
if
you could
any
do
of it
the
would
one where
help
you ask the gods a
notice.
question.
What?
That would be the only thing
One
I
of
could
those
think.
divination spells.
Wait, you ask and then what?
You ask the gods a question, and they
Oh
answer with
gosh,
like yes or no. I think.
I don't want that. It seems sacrilegious for a paladin. Like all of the
Why?
gods.
No,
No,
no.
you
I
would
think
ask
it's a
your
specific god.
deity.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's better. But
I guess
anything
technically
that protects
the
or heals another.
the spell wouldn't state. And I don't know if they state like it's specifically your god, so I guess technically you could pick another god, but
I wouldn't. I mean, she
that'd
wouldn't.
be really fucking weird.
Yeah.
I
No,
guess
there's
it depends on what the
this
question is, though.
game.
Because like, if you have a question about, the afterlife, it would be weird to ask like the god of fertility about it or something.
Yeah.
True.
No, I guess because there's this game where there's a section where you're stood in front of like a pantheon of old gods that have like you can ask any question of them or ask them about specific people, and that's just what came to mind. But it's cool because you can like type in anything you want to, and they'll tell you stuff about it, and it's one of the only places to get some lore answers.
That's cool.
That is cool.
It's called Fear and Hunger. Can't recommend it. I have not gotten past like the intro area.
I feel like there's probably some kind of detection based thing. It might
I
not
feel like there
necessarily
should
say
be
No,
like
specifically,
I'm
but like
fine with
a
just
medical thing.
yeah. Is
you
there
would
like
think.
armor that has lifesteal? Yeah. Man, my cat never meows. I mean, she meows occasionally, like when I come home.
He's never
But
yelled,
otherwise,
but then like being here, he's yelling.
yeah, it's a loud place. I bet, like compared to the country, right?
Yeah.
But, like Belle, I should like. I guess I can't really like take her to a psychologist, but she never meows. She has never hissed. She has never growled. She meows occasionally, like maybe once every 2 weeks when I come home. And sometimes I try to meow and she'll meow back. And she has a very cute meow. But she just doesn't
Yeah, I mean,
make
I guess
noise
there are like life
other
clerics
than
and
purring.
stuff, so somebody's got to be able to fucking tell.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't have like an exact spell picked out, but I assumed Ash would be able to do that as a high level cleric. So
Right. Like, I feel like most clerics should be able to at least tell that.
mm.
Anyway, that's. Oh, that was the other thing I was pulling the spell page up for. I was trying to think of what spells you could technically put in armor. I was just looking at the wiki dot. How did it break?
Yeah, it went down for me too. I was trying to look.
You guys broke it.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's because like most D&D parties have their sessions on the weekend. Most likely.
I don't know, because it's also like 3 in the morning, so.
I mean, on the East Coast. On the West Coast, it's
I
midnight.
was even West Coast it'd be like almost midnight, yeah. So I don't know how many people would be playing
Almost
this
the weekend
late.
everywhere.
Bash stream. Hello.
I stream. I'll figure out an armor enchantment at some point.
Yeah, me too. Bye.